I freaking love this show. This show is amazing. Hailee and I actually got our start in a show that was by the same name, like 5 years ago. So this is kind of like is near and dear to my heart. Thank you, Hailee, for keeping this together. Give it up for Hailee in the Blue City, please. We wouldn't be here without her. Yeah, thank you guys. It's such a cool show, and we've got the most amazing lineup for you guys. We have just a bunch of really cool women, super, super funny, and fuck all the guys who say we're funny for a girl. So let's just start the show off with that energy. A quick couple of reminders. We do have some more seats available for the 10 o'clock show. That's the show right after this one. That's right, you get 2 of these in one night. So we do follow the CDC guidelines. We have socially distancing tables, and if you do not have a mask, we provide one for you. So come take that on. Also, a quick note for the opening thing, Liquid is dried up. So comedy is going to be here now. If you're thirsty, come to the Lounge at the End of the Universe. We got open mics, we got shows, we got everything. Check them out. It's fun. My name is Kat. I'm going to be your host for the evening. I don't know. I haven't done this in a while. Sorry. I was going. Thanks, Mom. Yeah, it's fun. It's weird to get back into comedy. This is a weird time for everybody. I think except for deers. I think they're doing great. Birds, too. Just living it up. Plants are great. Okay, I'm not going to list off everything that's benefiting from here. Oh, yeah, sorry. I was a little late today because I was busy getting ready. I haven't gotten ready for anything in like 5 months. And I know quarantine hasn't been that long, but I gave up way before the world went to shit. Thank you. I saw it coming, and I said, we're out of beer? Fuck it. What else did I write down to talk to you guys about? Oh, I'm not doing good. Why did I have to remember that? Why did I have to have a piece of paper that tells me that? I'm not doing great. I've had a couple of, it keeps saying I've been having a rough week, and it's been 2 years. So, no, I twisted my ankle really, really bad. I fucked it up, and then I got food poisoning immediately when I could start walking again. Yeah, I thought I got the big one. It was bad for a second. I threw up and was immediately like, I need to go away. I need to go to Montana. I need to be away from everyone. There used to be a time where when a girl throws up at 4 a.m., she thinks she's pregnant. And now it's like way worse. Never thought I'd miss that. Yeah, I've had a bad week. Sorry, I did write down a joke for this. I did have a bad week, fucked up my ankle, got food poisoning. I'm one car accident away from being in a Lemony Snicket novel. That was a good joke. Thank you, Casey Rocket, for giving me that joke, giving me that tag. Just anything he can find to like be like, wow, you're having a bad time. He's really good at that. I did that joke. Perfect. Awesome. Nailed it. Killed it. Awesome. It's hard. It's hard being up here. You're out of practice. When you do comedy, like again and again and again, you get into a mindset where you look at life as one big joke and everything is wonderful. You can come up here and you could say, I want to kill myself, and people laugh at it. It's amazing. You should try comedy. Now that I haven't been doing comedy as regularly, I'm looking at life through without that lens, and it is sad. Have you guys seen this thing? It's a horrible. I don't like it. Oh my God, it's really sad. And nothing funny has happened to me over quarantine. The funniest thing I can think of is that my boyfriend begged me to, since his card wasn't working, he begged me to buy him a $10 alien seance app by Dr. Stephen Greer. That's right, I'm calling him out. Find him on Twitter. You Stephen Greer, I want to fight you. For the love of my boyfriend. He's in love with him. Why is everyone sad about that one? Did you hear about the twisted ankle and the food poisoning part? I didn't get an awe from that, but as soon as I mentioned that my boyfriend's leaving me for Dr. Stephen Greer, everyone's like, poor girl. He begged me to buy this alien seance app. He didn't reimburse me, and no aliens. Took 2 hours, though. Yeah, you have to really get into the mindset, and then you just play a bunch of weird walkie-talkie noises, and your neighbors hate you. That's an alien seance. We should stop asking people how they're doing. Stop asking me how I am. Stop it. Thank you. Stop doing. No. I can't lie. As soon as someone's like, "Hey, how are you?" My brain is like, "Just say fine. Just say fine," and then I just start crying. It's really good. I'm very good at public crying. I think I've been waiting my whole life for this moment. For instance, I cried with a gas station attendant at 2 a.m. She cried with me because I was crying so hard. Just getting a Gatorade. And then little cry sesh. And that is not my only joke at crying at a gas station at 2 a.m. It is the funniest one. My powers in crying are so good, I made some mean girl bullies apologize to me. I did. This story's for you, Tanya. All right, here, check this out. I work in a brewery, and for a while we were doing takeout service. The sad thing about that is you cannot drink in the parking lot. I know, open container laws. Anyway, people would still try and do it. And I just had a speech ready where I was like, sorry, you can't do that here. Go to a park. And then... And they would, and because their response was always, "Well, we're still gonna do it," and I was like, "Just don't do it here." So these girls came, they bought some beer, and then they were talking to some people that they had ran into in the parking lot. Weird. Anyway, then they grabbed some of the beer and took it off of the little 6-pack thingy, and then they started to try and open it, and I was like, whoa, hi, sorry, can't do that. And they got mad at me because we didn't have enough signs that said you can't do that. So they called me a bitch. Yeah, that's cool. Little did they know I was having the worst day of my entire life. Yeah, and it was only like 12 p.m. So I start heave crying. Like full like bent over soap opera, my husband's in a coma crying. And they got so scared they apologized and they left. I'm very good at crying in public, you guys. I'm also very beautiful. I'm a pretty crier. Eyes get super green. Uber drivers love it. You ever cried in an Uber? I recommend it. 4 stars. Wait, hold on. This is a great one. One time I was crying in an Uber, and don't remember which one because it's been so many. Crying in an Uber, and she was playing Country Road. You know that song? Great song to cry to. And she just politely like uses her steering wheel to like turn it up. So I could cry like more openly, and it's just like Country Road. It's really good. I wish I had that power in high school. I feel like I would have gotten bullied a lot less, or a lot less out loud. But I wouldn't be as funny. That's for goddamn sure. Oh, I already did that. Okay, cool. You know what? This is gonna be fun. Let's do some old jokes that I haven't looked at. So it's gonna be a real good experience for everyone here. All right, we're gonna all experience these jokes again together. Okay, so this is one of my favorite jokes to do. I was really bad at being single. I'm not single anymore. Remember Seance Alien Dude? 2 years. But when I was single, I was very, very bad at it. So much so that if a guy told me to get in his trunk, I'd be like, sweet, where are we going? Arby's? Yeah. I went to 5 years of mine college just to do that joke. I was really bad at being single. The worst time that I could ever think of was this one time. I call this the puzzle guy story. So one time I was working at the brewery. Late one night, I was closing up. And this guy, we used to have a puzzle table. So this guy comments on it, and he was kind of cute, so we're talking. And then he goes, "Do you like puzzles?" And I was like, "For sure." And then he's like, "Do you want to come over to my house after you get off work and look at a 6-foot by 6-foot puzzle?" And I was like, "Yeah." I don't love puzzles that much, but He was cute. And it's a 6 foot by 6 foot puzzle. That's bigger than me. Cool. So I drive. This is how I used to do this joke. Cool. We're experiencing it together. Oh, I thought that was a laugh. I heard a rip, and I thought it was a cackle. I was like, thanks. Okay. God, who's normal in here? I know most of you. Do we get feedback from the Twitch people? Or is this they were live, right? So do we get feedback from them? Can they comment on stuff? They can comment. Is anybody watching? We have 3 people. Hi, guys. Okay, so we can play it on Twitch. I also want to play it in the room. I just wanted everybody to raise their hand throughout this next story that you would have been like, no. I'm going to not do that. Okay, super simple. Ready? So met this guy, 6 foot by 6 foot puzzle. If you want to go back, okay, one's gone already. 2, 3 gone. All right. So nobody would have even seen the 6 foot by 6 foot puzzle. Cool. Let's do this one then. I drive 40 minutes into Cuna. Everyone else is gone. Tanya's gone twice. She came back and she's like, well, maybe. Okay, no, Cuna, I'm good. So I drive 40 minutes. Who doesn't know what Cuna is in here? The only person I could think of is McKenna. Okay, hi. You remember in The Lion King when he's like, everything the light touches is yours. And he's like, what's that dark spot? That's Cuna. Which is a lot less elephant skulls and way more meth. So I'm driving into Cuna. The road is desolate. I don't see another person. And like nobody's driving behind me. No one passes me. And the street lamps are gone, so it's just dark. The whole time I'm like, I don't owe this man anything. I could go. And I don't. I did have the forethought to call my friend and say, hey, if you don't hear from me, this is an address that you could check out. Okay, bye. So I meet this guy. The way that I found his house was he came out to the road, so it was really weird just driving up onto a man as my headlights hit him and then driving into a weird driveway you would have never seen in the dark. Get to his house, very nice. He starts giving me a tour. So sweet, cool. First thing he opens the door, living room, guns covering every single surface. How are we doing on the Twitch? 4 people? Anybody out of this yet? No? They're all into it? Internet people. Love it. Okay. Guns covering every surface. It was not the fact that they were guns, it was the sheer amount. If I walked in there and he had that many Gilmore Girl DVDs, still have been just as scared. But I continue. Then he leads me to his bedroom, which, like, calm down. And first thing I notice in the bedroom is a picture of Molly Ringwald, a custom-sized poster of Molly Ringwald from Pretty in Pink above his bed. I don't know how to decipher that one. It's been like 3-4 years, and I still don't know how to pick that one out of the bunch. Okay. Second thing I notice, 3 gigantic cages stacked on top of each other for snakes. Gigantic snakes that were filled. And he thought I wanted to check them out because when I turned and I saw them, I was like, holy fuck! So he goes over to them and he's like, you want to see them? This one's Deborah. And then I was like, no, thank you. And then he goes and he's like, this one's Susie. And I was like, what women did you feed them to that you gave them their names? What's the top one? And he said, Cat. No, I'm just kidding. It was Jerry. It was a man. So we continue the house tour. I'm kind of getting bored at this point. The house tour is going on for 25 minutes, mind you. He showed me his coffee grinder and blender, and I was very bored. I was kind of like, murder me. I need a thrill. And as if reading my thoughts, he goes, time to go to the puzzle room. And he leads me to his backyard. Really quick, who's out? Who's still in? Is anybody still in? Ian Owens is still in? You were still in? Well, you know how this ends. You've also done worse? Oh, I just realized what you said. Guys, I'm fine. You know what it could be? You could laugh at this. I'm okay. I'm alive right now. This leg is fake, but like I'm still here. Okay, so he leads me outside, and we walk across his property, and there is a storage unit parked on his property. He goes up to the roll-up door, and he opens the roll-up door, and there inside are 4 other men, much stronger than me, working on a 6-foot by 6-foot puzzle. Is of a sunset. It was beautiful. I stayed for 3 hours, just politely doing the puzzle, like with my back to the wall, like, my dad knows where I am, and like, my car has GPS, isn't that funny? And then I eventually left, and the ending of that story is that the guy tried to text me and ask me if I wanted to ask him out to dinner. That's how he phrased it. He's like, if you ever want me to make you dinner, you text me. And I was like, you just fucked it up. Goodbye forever. Then I like to. This is the funny part to that story. I went home and I realized how stupid I was, and I bought myself 2 things on Amazon. One was a 6-foot by 6-foot puzzle. Easy, $12.99, perfect. Second thing was a dildo. Just covering all my bases. Never get myself into that ever again. Cool, we found the ending of that joke. That was fun. That hasn't happened a lot. Have I been up here too long? Are you guys sick of me? Or should I keep going? No? That's nice. Okay, cool. I'm going to end it with, this is my favorite joke I've ever written, and I couldn't remember the ending the other day. Y'all heard of queefing? I'm just going to get the audience's attention really quick. Has Twitch heard of queefing? Probably, but I just want to make sure. This is probably a channel of that. I could make a lot of money, is what I'm saying. No one's commenting. I'm getting OnlyFans? Perfect. Look at me now, Dad. Don't. I'm sorry. That was really weird. He's a good man. Okay, here's what I'll say about queefing. It's a lot. Sometimes during sex, air will get up into it, and then you move around, and it comes out very fast. And it sounds like happened to me. Having sex with a guy, and it happened, and then we both froze. And I was like, oh my God, can I pass this off that he just farted? And he was like, did I fart? And then eventually he breaks the silence and he asks me, did you just beatbox? I was like, wow, that's a really cute way of saying queefing. Yeah, I did. All right, come on. So then a couple months later, we're talking to some friends, and beatboxing, the normal kind, comes up. And he goes, Cat can beatbox, show them. I was like, it's gonna take a lot of time. I'm gonna need at least $20 from everybody. And a horizontal surface. I pulled him aside later and I was like, hi, what the fuck? Not cool. And he's like, well, you did beatbox that one time during sex. And I was like, all right. 1, if I could beatbox, I'd be doing it all the time. 2, not with these lips. I was dating a man who thought that during sex, I was like, this is fantastic. It's incredible, amazing. I need to show him my appreciation. Boom, boom. Thanks for the dick. We broke up. I feel like Puzzle Guy would have known what that was, and he would have been all about it. Maybe even like tried to get in there and make his pee hole whistle. I don't know what they do. I don't know what you can do with it. I'm sorry, it's hard being up here. I think I'm way too loose with my farts lately. This isn't part of the joke. I just need to remember how to be a part of humans. Guys, we got a great show for you tonight. My name is Kat. It's been so fun to be here. I want to bring up your next comedian. God, is she fucking funny, and I'm upset that I don't get to see her more. She is the past winner of the BFP. competition, which is Boise's funniest competition. And it is fucking hilarious. Please welcome to the stage, Janice Witherspoon. What if it was just me in a hat and I was like, hi. It's me, Janice.
My name is Janice Witherspoon. And lately, I've liked to pick up a lot of skills. I've gotten pretty good at slipping into an existentially fueled depression nap. I think I'd like to learn how to cook next. With enough time and dedication, I believe that I could take Guy Fieri to Flavortown. I have never once been to Flavortown. But with enough mapping and GPS technology, I think that we could make it. And since I'm listing off things about myself, let me just say, I do not like the way that straight men walk into Home Depot. They strut through those doors like they are Elton John. And until straight men have created something that benefits the American psyche as much as the Lion King soundtrack does, I will no longer allow it. They glide around that store, waiting for the moment that a 15-year-old cashier who basically makes minimum wage will ask them, "Do you need help?" So they can say, "No, I don't need help. I know what I am doing. I've done it before. I can fix a leaky faucet, and I don't even need my father to say that he loves me out loud in order to do it." I think I could do a TED Talk on that phenomenon. And Ted, if you're out there, and if you're real, I would like to do a talk on how pointless your platform is. This is mainly due to the expectations that your audience puts upon you. Many people walk into a TED Talk believing that watching for 23 minutes a video on how trees talk to each other will completely change their lives. And to save you 23 minutes, they bark. I had a roommate a couple of months ago. He was a man who was the walking embodiment of the Bud Light tank top that he wore everywhere. Needless to say, we did not get along. Once, after scraping a firm layer of his pubic hair off the toilet, I was filled with a rage. This was not unusual. Any of my friends can tell you this is the default Janice mode. However, all of my rage escaped me in the phrase, "God, I wish you would just develop a personality." And doesn't everyone wish that? That cis men had to think about who and how they choose to be? The best analogy I can provide for growing up as a young woman is that I was my mother's favorite ornamental shrub, and that seasonally, she liked to shape me. In the fall, I was the form of Reba McEntire, but by spring, I was an homage to the lost glass slipper of Cinderella. I think it explains a lot. Most women I know have become shapeshifters of personality. They have 20 alter egos that they can pull out at the drop of a hat to please whatever group it is that they're with. I have not met many men that do this. Certainly not Caleb. Caleb was my roommate's name. Caleb slid out of the womb into a backwards fitted cap. Caleb came pre-programmed with a set list of likes and dislikes. One Direction, dislike. Cleaning up after himself, loathing. Care Bears, hell yes. Gaslighting his significant other to gain a level of emotional manipulation that people are used to. Sign him the fuck up. And I know what you're thinking, Janice. Did you come here just to rag on men? Yes. Moving on. People have often told me what matters most is what is on the inside of you. After spending 14 grueling decades on this planet, I can tell you that that's not true. If people can see what is inside of you, you are too close to death for them to actually appreciate what's still there. Do you know what I have inside of me? Depression and bees. Someone had to keep the bees safe from climate change. One time I was walking out of a Target. I'm pretty sure that it was on May 10th of 2018 at 1:52 p.m. when I heard a voice yell at me from across the parking lot, "Love your body. All women are goddesses." Who knew that yelling things at strangers suddenly made them true? I think that I'm going to have to start to take that hot tip into my own life. Find me roaming downtown, screaming out, "Public education is doing great." Or, "Our police system is no needed for dire reform." Let's see how well that one works out. So I am a person. I promise. Which means I have some of the typical desires that a person might have, like the desire to blow off steam or kill my dad. Freud. Happy Father's Day tomorrow, too. Enjoy not talking to your father after passing him a gift that he just grunts at. The way that I like to blow off steam is I like to go downtown and dance. Picture it. I am there at the club. It is going well. They've played a Whitney Houston song. I can sense that they are next queuing up Single Ladies. And it's this point in the night that I feel a hand touch my shoulder. I turn around and I see the shortest, perkiest, drunkest woman that I had seen in 15 minutes. With a steel trap grip, she pulled me down to her level and held my ear close to her mouth like she was about to whisper a secret. She then shouted to me, "You're so brave." I didn't understand what she meant, and she could tell this. So she told me again, "So brave." Then, like the majority of Americans' fathers when faced with the reality of parenthood, she disappeared. It was like she had tossed a water balloon filled with her vodka cran basicness all over me and just left me to deal with the mess. Those are the bad moments when someone makes an assumption about you based on your body. There are good moments too. Like, I was the baddest bitch in 5th grade. That's because 5th grade was the prime time for the teacher to ask for the help of 4 strong boys. I would rush to the front, pushing down 3 boys, so I could remove whatever it was that needed to be removed, whether it be a table, a heavy stack of books, or the expectations of the patriarchy. Completely shifting gears now, there are 2 types of people that I have made it my life mission to eradicate. The first is morning radio talk show host. It is 8 a.m. I am not mentally prepared to hear a poorly executed prank call, followed by 20 minutes of breathy laughter and wheezing directly into my car. Your morning drive is meant to be spent thinking about important things, like your mortality. On rare occasions, you're driving. But it's okay. I don't think there'll be a problem for much longer. I've always preferred dead silence anyway. The second type of person that I have made it my life mission to eradicate is people who have made it their life mission to tell you what kind of celebrity it is that you look like. This is because I only ever get two celebrities, Melissa McCarthy and Adele. Now I wonder, audience, if you can guess why. Online generators just tell me I look like Steve Buscemi. It's all in the eyes. Those soulful, soulful eyes. I should clarify an earlier part of this joke. I used to hear that I looked like Adele. If you haven't been paying attention to recent news, directly behind 100,000 people dying of COVID by our government's hands, a stark display of police brutality and racism across our country, and the reminder that J.K. Rowling is a TERF and that our nostalgia is consistently lying to us and we need to beget the people that we were as children, directly behind that is an army of suburban mothers discussing the only thing they feel confident making a comment on at this time. How happy Adele looks now that she has lost weight. Why is this the only way that we feel comfortable talking about a woman losing weight? A literal flock of comments that include, "You just look so much happier," or "Don't you feel better now?" And "Is it still ethical to order from Amazon if I need the thing to be here in 2 days?" What bothers me about these comments is not the sometimes goodwill behind them. It's the fact that someone thinks they need to be made. This is part of the reason why I've started the SYDHTSS campaign, more commonly known as the Sometimes You Don't Have to Say Shit campaign. I am a simple woman. I like flowers. I scream at the sight of my own reflection. There have been 2 times in my life when I've been happy. Once, while watching Mamma Mia, and then, while watching Mamma Mia 2. Here we go again. In the world of the movie, nobody questions that ABBA is the only type of music in existence. It is as if they all burst forth from the womb, singing Waterloo. And I assert that that is the national anthem of Sweden. The thing that I love about children is that they're born at such a kickable height. I would never kick a child in a place where I could be held accountable for it. I truly, truly believe that children are God's worst creation. I could not imagine something worse being made. Once, after I had driven home from a long, hard day where I was covered in grease and Red Robin Ranch, I don't work at Red Robin, but I was covered in it. I was ready to lay on my bed and watch Teen Wolf into oblivion. But instead, as I exited my car, I saw a neighborhood child. They are the most feral and cunning of all types of children. She sat across the street on top of her tricycle, and she shouted this at me: "I thought you were a boy." "No," I answered, "I am not." She continued to stare at me, so I continued to stare at her. She then asked me, "Are you a murderer?" "No," I answered, "but I am about to become one." I believe we have an obligation to the children of today to prepare them for a better tomorrow. However, I believe I am unqualified to fulfill this duty, mainly because I am unwilling to have a normal conversation. I met a child once. I don't count the earlier one because that was more of an encounter. So I met a child once, and as I stared into her glassy, expressionless eyes, and she stared back into mine, she blurted out the question, "Why are you so fat?" Well, that is a difficult question to answer. because it involves at least an hour-long discussion of genetics, the effects of famine on one's inherited body frame, and why $4 buys me an entire meal at Wendy's but only half a salad at Winco. But this was just a child. She didn't know better. So I got down onto her sticky, little level, and I told her, "You are very rude, and I am very hungry. I have an easy solution for both of these problems." My name is Janice Witherspoon.
How about we just don't ask people how they're doing and never comment on anybody's weight? Can we just not? The list might go on later tonight. Those are the two on the list so far. All right? Cool. Awesome. One time I lost like 12 pounds because I only drank coffee for 2 weeks. And people were like, "You look amazing." And I was like, "I'm dead inside." So go fuck yourself, dude. Sorry, the only name was the person's name who said that. So. All right, guys, we're going to move on to your next comedian. I do want to remind everybody who's online and everybody in the audience, if you want to stick around and have a good time, we have some more tickets and seats for the late show. That starts at 10. Please go check that out. Also, give a big hand to your bartender tonight, everybody. Please, please, please tip her, treat her well, show her we're nice, and then we can get away with kicking children later. All right, guys, your next comedian. One of my favorite people to see just in general. Missed her so very much. She is incredible, loud, and boisterous in the best ways. Please give it up for Tanya Cope.
I don't know. Is my microphone condom gonna fit? Like safe commenting. Okay, yes. Oh, put it on hard. Yes. Oh no. Hey, stuck in the house forever and, Facebook targeted ads, go fuck yourself. God damn it, I've had enough. At almost 50 years old, they're almost all like plan your funeral now. Or sign up for the new elder dating app called Dumpster Fire. Fuck it. Fuck them. I hate them. It just made me more depressed while I was locked in my house and nothing better to do. But last week, something new popped up, something shocking, something that made me think I need to do a PSA for you motherfuckers, okay? This is close paraphrasing to what it said. It said, looking for 40-plus-year-old attractive ladies for a tasteful photo shoot at an Airbnb just outside of downtown Boise. Oh, you nasty bitches know what that's about. You nasty bitches have been on Pornhub. This is a gonzo shoot ready to go down. A gonzo shoot. And I am so into porn that I know the lead up. They bring them in, they tell them they look great, give them a couple drinks, and encourage them to take their clothes off. So the 20-something-year-olds in this room, you're going to have a very uncomfortable conversation with your attractive mom. Explain to her about gonzo porn and what she's in for, and just sit her down and go, listen. It's going to look normal. They're going to give you a couple of drinks. They're going to tell you look attractive. And they're going to encourage you to take off your shirt. And the next thing you know, here comes another lady your age, maybe some rusty scissors going on. And then the big dick in the camera. And then you get some money. Fuck it. Don't talk to your mom. Jesus Christ. She deserves a good time. You all wrecked her pussy once. She deserves to get her pussy wrecked by a fucking professional. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. It's really easy for ladies to get down on their looks. And that's just not cool. It's just not cool. If you're feeling down about your looks, use modern technology to your favor. I'm old. I can't believe I have to explain this to you guys. Take your 3 physical attributes that you dislike the most, put it in Google, and add porn. You're going to find a gal that looks a lot like you that's having a great fucking time. And statistically speaking, there's at least 1,000 people in that moment cranking away at that video. This is their dream come true. So you're fine, you're fine. I personally put in droopy titties, stretch marks, and cesarean scars. I saw a bitch that looked just like me having a great time. Great time. So don't think your looks matter that much. Yeah, I'm old. Let's see here. Oh God. I love it when my youngins bitch about dating. You know, 20s, 30s, they're like, I just want to find somebody that doesn't have issues. Oh, really? That's so adorable. You're going to find somebody that was raised in a pure, pristine bubble with no trauma and always feeling like they were loved and whatever, and you think they're going to be attracted to you? No. Here's the reality of life. You find somebody whose weirdness just kind of dovetails nicely with yours and make it work. I mean, come on. You have no idea. I'm 48. Do you know what dating is like in my age cohort? Yeah, I can talk. I use words all the time. Yeah. Dating guys between 45 and 55 is kind of like buying a puzzle at a thrift store. There are definitely going to be pieces missing. In fact, there might actually be pieces from a completely different puzzle. It's definitely going to be warped, and if you're really unlucky, the picture that you end up with is not going to match what was on the box. I was going to go for the basket of puppies, but instead I got a tornado ripping through my personal trailer park. Oh dear. Yeah, middle-aged dating is fun. A lot of times you meet certain types of guys, like there's the guy that wants to whine for hours about his ex-wife and all his exes always screwing him over. He's just sad. He doesn't even bother me. And then you got the guy that, you know, is peaked in high school, was like a football player, baseball player, whatever. And then there's the other type that's super fun, the guy that is like, has an extraordinary amount of confidence. You see this in middle-aged men, that they're just certain they are the shit, which is interesting. I'm certain I'm the shit too, but I temper it with a little bit of humility. I'm like, I know I'm the shit, but I might not be your shit. They're certain that they are the shit for everyone. And I did pretty much this exact same bit, and this guy came up to me afterwards and said, I don't care what anybody says, I'd still fuck ya. Yeah, I know. He walked away before I had a chance to say what I was really thinking, which is this: not unless you actually strangled me to death and pumped away at my slowly cooling corpse. There's no nice way to say that, so I'm kind of glad he walked away. You get to my age, you start having fun things happen, like diagnoses. I think it's diagnoses. In my early 40s, I got my first fun diagnoses. It's dysthymia. I know, it sounds really bad. It's actually not. It's like the little cousin of depression. So it was kind of fantastic for me because, you know, I'd always been told I was lazy because occasionally I'd have these periods of time where I didn't want to do anything for like 3 to 6 months. And it took a doctor to say, that's not normal. You need to see a psychiatrist. And I said, really? I went and saw a psychiatrist. I took the little test. We talked a little bit, and they were like, we have great drugs for this. And I was like, sign me up. And he was like, here's the drug. I want you to take it for a while, but don't look anything up. There are some side effects. Just if you feel suicidal, here's an emergency number. But otherwise, just take it and see how you feel. And I said, okay, because I'm a fucking idiot. Anybody here ever take antidepressants? Woo, woo. Oh, yeah. 2 weeks in, I was feeling the best that I'd ever had in my life, but I had some fucking questions. Big questions. And I Googled the drug. I never mentioned the drug because people that it works well for get offended. Whatever. Fun side effect number 1. Reduced sleep. I love sleeping, but I was down to 4 hours a night. Try to keep yourself entertained for 20 fucking hours and not lose your goddamn mind. Especially when you have children and you have to be quiet and 4 hours, fuck that noise. Fun side effect number 2. Reduced appetite. Like, listen, don't let this form fool you. I have been kicked out of an all-you-can-eat buffet 3 times in my life. Love to just chuck groceries down my neck with enthusiasm, but I was barely eating it all, and I wasn't enjoying it at all. And I was like, this is not cool. But there was more to come. Fun side effect number 3 that it hit me. They cutely call it reduced libido. Reduced my libido, my ass. I couldn't come to save my fucking soul. I couldn't come no matter what. I know, I tested it. I had a whole fucking day dedicated. No kids, no work, whatever. I didn't even put on pajamas when I went to bed. I was ready. I got up in the morning, like had Pornhub queued up. Like, started out with the 2-finger tango. Dun, 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 dun. You know, not exciting, but usually effective. Nothing. So then I got the basic vibrator. Still nothing. Fine. I brought out the big old gas-powered Husqvarna. Like normally would burn my clit off. Still felt nothing. That's when I got on that emergency line and told my doctor, I am off this shit. I feel the best I've ever had in my entire life, but never have I wanted to die so bad, ever. I'm done. And that's when my life took a really interesting turn. I started researching, yeah, I do know how to talk, I swear to God, researching alternatives, and I found out about microdosing. Anybody familiar with microdosing? Okay, if you aren't, let me explain. It's about taking a small amount of psychedelics to try to alter your mood. I got to tell you, I've done it for about 3 years now, and I'll tell you, I recommend it for no one. Because it is a fucking nightmare to figure it out. I had an amazing support group. I have a friend that is an actual MD doctor. I have a friend that's a pharmacist. And I have a friend who's a psychopharmacologist, specializing in drugs that affect the brain. I brought this idea to all of them, and they all said the same thing. As professionals, we cannot condone or recommend this, but motherfuck, we're ready to watch. Fired up, bitch, because we know you're going to do it anyway. And there's like no guidelines. You go on these boards online and they say ambiguous shit like you should feel it, but not feel it. Which until you hit that dosage makes no fucking sense. And I had this corporate Nazi job, like high security job, where on a regular I just eat some shrooms and head in and be about halfway to work and then be like, come in a little hot. Fuck, this is gonna be a great day. Sitting there at my desk trying to like not laugh too loud at everything as the periphery of my reality just crackled a little bit. Woo! I had one day in particular, it's like lunch came around, because, you know, I was using psilocybin that usually lasts about 5 hours, and I was like, I can make it. Lunch 4 hours in, I can make it. And then I go to eat my lunch, and I realize I might not make this, because I pull out my apple, and I just like fell into this weird spiral of like staring at this apple and going, An apple contains seeds. and is therefore the reproductive organ of a tree. This apple is actually trying to fuck my face. This apple is actually the Tinder date of food. No, evil apple, not today, not today. Yeah, I'm kind of in my own universe most of the time, but that's okay. We're all gonna come along. We're all gonna come along. Are you ready to go into my universe? Great. Okay, so I have carried around a purse for nigh on 35 years, and I still haven't figured that shit out. Still haven't figured that shit out. Ladies, back me up. You're getting ready to go out. You put on your lipstick. You throw it in your purse because you might want to freshen it up a little later. And what happens? What happens? You're at the bar. You go to freshen up your lipstick, and it's gone. You dump out everything, and it's gone. It's gone. What the fuck? And then 3 months later, you're looking for something else, and there it is. Where did it go? Where has it been? And I realized that the world is not the way it seems. I figured that out. I had an epiphany. I was digging through my purse, and I found a euro coin in the bottom. A euro coin. Oh, you got it as change. No, I put my change in the coin purse within a purse, kind of a little bit of purse inception going on there. No, that's not what happened. I didn't get it as change. I'm sitting there staring at that coin, and I had a major epiphany. The universe is, in fact, threaded full of wormholes connecting one place to another. Everything is connected, and purses are the gateways. So while I'm staring at this euro coin, there's some bitch in Europe looking at my Winco receipt going, where in the fuck is Boise, Idaho? What do we do with this information? What do we do with this information? I tell you right now, what we do is we take this information to men because they don't know about purses. They're spending a lot of money trying to get to Mars. No, we don't need to send spaceships. What we need to do is send a really big purse. Build another really big purse down here and wait. Shove shit in it. Eventually, it'll start appearing on Mars. Save a lot of money, save a lot of energy, save a lot of problems. Or maybe I just need to back down on the shrooms. My name is Tanya Cope, but my friends have shortened that to Taco. You have a great night, friends.
Give it up for Tanya Cope, everybody! I love it. I see her wear the cutest dresses and then lunge the farthest. It's the best thing in the whole wide world. I love it. All right, guys, we're going to move right along to your next comedian. I love seeing her because so much of her stuff is so new and it's so funny. That's it. She's amazing and she's great. I'm so sorry. Please give it up for the very talented McKenna Jerrell.
No, that was my impression of a macaroni grill worker. Thank you. No, that was the wrong kind of set I prepared. I was like, I'll start with Ave Maria. I'll go into Bridge Under Troubled Water. Is it over Bridge Over Troubled Water? How are you guys doing? How are we feeling? You guys, I want to try something really quick. I want a little audience participation, if that's all right. It makes me feel better. If I could just have everyone sit up real straight, tits out, shoulders down, and smile. Behind your mask even, just smile. Thank you. It makes you look a lot less threatening to me. I feel like you're having a much better time, and that's nice. It also releases serotonin and dopamine, if you didn't know. So even if the pain is really deep, just try to force out a quick one. Just smile. I learned that Googling how to be happy. Has anyone else ever Googled really sad shit? I've Googled some really sad shit in my day. I've Googled, when will it end? Why are we here? Nothing matters anymore. I've Googled all of those things. And a lot of people say that Google is spying on us. They say that, they've got tabs on us. But I think that if Google was spying on us, they would have put me on a 72-hour psychiatric hold by now. And if not, then Google doesn't give a shit about me, and that makes me feel bad about myself. Google doesn't give a shit about any of you. It just wants you to buy stuff. You ever notice that? I got an advertisement on Facebook for crotchless panties during quarantine while single. I don't need crotchless panties for anything at all. I think Google was trying to make it easier for me to put a tampon in. That seems to be the only use for those. But yeah, no, Google doesn't give a shit about you. It kind of reminds me of God. Google's like omnipresent, always with you, in your pocket. But God doesn't seem like he cares about me either. God seems like a total deadbeat dad, if we're being honest. All of his kids think he's coming back one day. Has God ever paid child support? I don't think so. He's like, you know what? I don't have anything for you now. But if you keep calling me, and only me, your next life is going to be really good. That's God's child support. Jesus, however, Jesus was a freak. Jesus was a total freak. You guys ever heard that story of Mary Magdalene washing his feet? Oh my God. I'm pretty sure Leviticus 4:20 says something about that video going viral on Pornhub in like 26 AD or something like that. There's BC and there's AD, but what happens in between? There's like 34 years of unmarked territory there. That's real weird. But yeah, I have a weird relationship with God. We had to end things. We're on good terms, but we had some differences of opinions back in the day. Like I started to enjoy sleeping with women, and he wasn't into that. But in the Bible, it doesn't say anything about lesbianism. Have you ever read anything? I think it says something like, if a man lay with another man, he shall be, I don't know, fucking fucked by Satan's face in hell or something like that for eternity. Doesn't seem like a punishment for someone who's into that, but doesn't say anything about lesbians in the Bible if you've never read the Bible. But yeah, I was raised Christian, but by a mother who was severely schizophrenic, so I had to unlearn a lot of crazy things. I thought that dinosaurs and humans were around at the same time until I was like 15 years old. Not the case. Yeah, I took anthro in college, and I was like, oh, this is interesting. I thought everything was different. My mom would bring us to really crazy churches, like places where people are speaking in tongues and shit. And they'd put their hands on you and try to make you fall. And it always felt like a psychology experiment to me. She would also take us to black churches in LA, where we were the only white people. And my little brother, he's autistic, he's nonverbal. So he doesn't talk, but he makes noises. Like he'll be like, that was like him every day all throughout my childhood. So imagine being the neighbors and having your neighbors like, he was a hoot. He'd always like take off his pants and get in public fountains and stuff. Oh my God, he went through a phase where he was taking everything out of the house that he didn't like and throwing it over the back wall. And then when my parents were getting divorced, my mom was cheating on him with this dude, and she would go out and buy herself like a bunch of new pairs of pants to, feel good when you're dating someone new. But she was still with my dad. So my dad would take the new pants and throw them over the back fence and blame Bo. Yeah. But anyway, so my mom would take us to these black churches in LA, and Bo didn't talk, reminding you, but he would be in the back like, and then I remember there was this one time this lady was like, praise be to God. She thought he was like shouting the words of the Spirit, She thought he was speaking in tongues. I was like, Bo's nonverbal, but in the black church, he has a voice, and he's not afraid to use it. I have a theory that my brother can talk. I have a theory that he just kind of came out and saw the family he was being born into, and he's like, all right, if I just don't say anything, what are they going to do? Yeah, he has an iPad that he uses to communicate. And we put some buttons on there that are familiar to him. Like we put America's Cup. It's a yogurt place that we take him to. So he'll tell the guys that work in his home, I want to go to America's Cup. And they'll be like, we can't go to America's Cup right now. And then Bo will be like, I hate you. Yeah, he can get his point across. That's all he needs. He was watching No Strings Attached with Natalie Portman. And it's the scene where they start getting freaky. Natalie Portman takes her shirt off, and they're making out. And Bo ran over and grabbed his iPad and brought it back over to the couch, and he hit, I like that. Yeah. He started masturbating a couple years ago, so we had to stop bringing him to TJ Maxx. Something about the Calvin Klein display does it for me, too, if I'm being honest, perfectly honest. But, yeah. You guys, it's been a really weird time in our country. America's white people are divided between anti-racists and honkies. I think the last time the white people in this country were this divided, it was over whether or not we could own slaves. And we're still here. It's super fucked up. I genuinely didn't know Juneteenth was a holiday until this year. It's really fucked up. Not a joke, just a really sad reality. But yeah, I'm standing on a platform, so I should say Black Lives Matter. Thank you. I'm going to say it one more time. Let's clap a little harder. Black Lives fucking matter. My energy lowered, but your guys' went up, so that's really good. I've seen a lot of Blue Lives Matter flags here in Idaho, and I get it. I'm a big Blue Man Group fan myself. But I don't think I'd hang their merch outside my house. I mean, no. I try to be compassionate, very empathetic person. I saw a video of a school shooter in Oregon. Not a video, that's a lie. I saw an article about a school shooter in Oregon running through the halls with a gun. And one of the coaches at the high school embraced him in a bear hug. And he disarmed him. And the kid just cried into his arms. That's compassion. So that's how I try to live my life. I try to, when I have a racist cousin, I'm no longer going to have a barbecue with you, but I'm going to try to be compassionate and talk to you and give you a bear hug instead of calling you a fucking idiot like I feel like I should. But I get it. Yeah, when I see the Blue Lives Matter flags, I can only assume that they have relatives that are probably a Smurf. And, the Smurfs are a very jolly little group of people, but I mean, I'm sure they brought joy to many. One of you may even have a Papa Smurf tattoo. I don't know you. But, the Smurfs were created by a racist. He's gotten a lot of backlash for putting a lot of Stalinistic and Nazism into his work. Stalinistic approaches, I guess you could say. They're little blue people, and they march in a very militant fashion. It's not a great premise. Yeah. But, yeah. There was actually Les Schmorfs Noir was his first book. I probably butchered how I said that. But it was directly translated as the Black Smurfs. But they translated it to the Purple Smurfs for English to avoid... I don't remember where I was going with this, but that's just a little backstory on the Smurfs for you. Yeah. You guys, I recently started identifying as successful. When you really change your mindset, beautiful things start to happen. I've stopped Googling sad shit. I joined therapy recently. I told my mom that I joined therapy. And she was like, honey, you can always call me with anything you need. And I was like, you are the sole reason I need therapy. But thank you. She's very generous. She was like, if you want to come back to California, you can live with me. She lives in her car. It's not a big one either. It's an Infiniti. It's a nice car. It brings down the value, the fact that she lives in it, but brings up the value of her neighborhood. The Planet Fitness parking lot. My mom loves being homeless. She loves to go tanning at the Planet Fitness, I know. Tanning is so bad for you, but it's kind of like, at that point, how long are we trying to live, I smoke cigarettes, but I stopped using deodorant with aluminum because I don't want breast cancer. I still smoke cigarettes because life's too long, but I don't want breast cancer specifically. That feels heavy karmic ties to me. Yeah, my great-grandma had breast cancer. She used to itch her tit at the dinner table and then flop it out. She had one of the silicone ones. And my gay uncle would always be like, "Grandma, put your tit away. Put your fucking tit away." And I was a little girl, and I used to say that all the time. I'd be like, "Put your tit away," because I thought it was funny, because it would get me in trouble. Didn't plan on telling you that story. This is good, guys. This is good. Oh, man. It's been a weird week. I used to love Crystalia. I had to unfollow him on Instagram because I followed him since I was really young, and he never hit on me. I know. I'm sorry. This was not a great joke to do at a very feminist show, but it was a joke. It was a joke. Because he did hit on me. No, he didn't. Thank you guys so much. Have a good night.
Keep it going for McKenna Jerrell, everybody! Just gonna lube that up. Okay. Yeah, you like that? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna bring that over here. Guys, we have come to the end of the show, which is very sad, but very happy because we've got another show tonight. So please go grab those tickets on the Lounge at the End of the Universe. We're doing it online again, and we're doing it right here again. So good news for you guys, suckers. Heh. And I'm going to bring up your last comedian for this show. Hot damn, we have been through it. She is incredible. She's inspiring. She opened for Chris Kattan this past year. She's amazing. Give it up for Hailee Lenhart-Wees.
Keep it going for Kat Lazarga, everybody. Isn't she the dopest host in the world? She got this gig, like, what, yesterday? Sort of. Because one of our people who was supposed to be here hosting, Tilly, she's going to be on The Late Show virtually because we're cool like that here. All of her coworkers got COVID, so she decided to be like, maybe this isn't so funny, and I'll stay home. Thank you, Tilly. Thank you, Tilly. She's dope. And you'll see her set at the 10 p.m. show. So if you're watching from home and you want to buy another it's $5 to watch from home, which is so easy and fun, and you get to support a good cause. Like, frick yeah, do it. Thank you, Tilly. All right. But thank you, Kat, for filling in and being a dope-ass motherfucker. Damn straight. Yeah, Kat and I, we did this show our last year of college. No, wait, it was junior year of college. Wow, went way back. Yeah, we went junior year of college at the College of Idaho. Out in Caldwell. Yep, that's how we felt about it, pretty much. We loved it. It was a good school, We were all friends, sort of. We all slept together. I don't know if we were friendly, It wasn't our fault, though, okay? Like, they made the mascot the coyote, Have you done research on the coyote? No? Oh. Well, fun fact. I learned this in class. Fun fact. The coyote was known in, way back times, in, folklore and stuff, for being able to send its penis underneath bridges to impregnate princesses and stuff. I mean, if that doesn't say reach for your dreams, I do not know what does. Okay, guys? It was a good school. I liked it. It was so good. I loved it. So much so that my first year of college, I decided to get the motto tattooed on my body. So now my vagina says I can do anything. That was a decision. I was not drunk. Thank you. I loved it. I was like, yeah, I can do anything, bitches. Yeah, I was all cocky until my junior year when they went and changed the motto to climb higher. And I was like, you bitches. Now I look like that girl with the motto tattooed on her body and then didn't graduate from the school that has that motto. I looked trashy, okay? Trashy. So I had no other option but to get climb higher tattooed right here on my thigh, All the men got that. Good job. Proud of you. Proud of you. At home, if you did not understand it, it was a oral joke. All right. Never mind. College of Idaho was fun, though. I graduated with a theater arts degree. And then I went into bartending. And then COVID happened. Now I'm on OnlyFans, and it's working out great. Comedy is the breast is the thing. If you want to go type and find me, $10 a month for some good old-fashioned boob comedy. I do sketches with my breast. It is the best joke ever. Thank you. You just get a couple of googly eyes and some characters, and you just do voices, and nobody sees your head, and you're just anonymous titties on the internet. OnlyFans. Comedy is the breast. Please follow me. Thank you. No, but it was really fun to start the Funny for a Girl show at College of Idaho. We started it there, and then it's moved its way. We've done it once at Regal Beaver downtown because it felt fitting, you know. It felt very fitting to do it at Regal Beaver. And now it is here at the Lounge, and I hope it stays here. And even though it's kind of a weird time in these COVID times, we're going to get used to wearing masks. We fucking will, or we'll go back in the house again. Do you understand? You get used to the fucking mask, or you going home with no allowance. I'm tired of being broke, okay? And I want to go out because I'm fucking social. I'm a social lady. No, I'm probably distraught. It's different. It's fine. But I learned a lot in quarantine when you had to stay away from everybody. Learned how to cook. That was good. A little bit, like 3 more meals. That's a lot in my repertoire. Adding the meals. Learned how to sew a little bit. There was these pillows that go on your couch. Decorative cushions, is that what they're called? They were bursting at the seams, so I sewed it up real quick, and I feel like a champion. I learned this at home by myself. No YouTube was necessary. I'm proud of me. I learned how to make a website. Not a good one. Working on that still. But it's on there, tbcartist.com. Good stuff, yeah. What else did I learn how to do? I learned how to insert a diva cup. That was pretty fun. Just kidding. I'm still afraid of my body. What's wrong with it? Oh, it's just a hole. It should be. I've never used a tampon. I'm afraid of it. I would allow a dick inside me more than a piece of cotton, which is actually healthier, turns out. But still, I was like, what is this diva cup? It's totally good. I've got it. I've practiced this thing a lot. I've practiced it. I looked at it. It's just, I have a weird thing. I think I was raised Christian where I can't put my hand below my waistline without having God look at me. Seriously, I've tried to get rid of this for a whole lot of time. Started back in high school. Actually, to be honest with you, I've been horny way longer than that. But we don't talk about that because children don't have horny feelings, right? That's a lie. They do, and that's why we fucked everyone up. We fucked everyone up because we told them it's unnatural. Anyways, it was high school, and I was watching Black Swan. You guys like that movie? Me too. So good. Anyways, Natalie Portman, woo! She was trying out for a role, and her big director guy was like, you're not dark enough for this, sweetheart. You can play the white swan, but you can't play the black swan because you ain't not pure enough, you know? And she's like, well, I can get there. And he's like, prove it, you know? And so she went home, and she masturbated. Yeah. And when she was doing that, I was like, uh-oh. Nobody's home. JK, I'm so sorry. Because the next scene was right after, and I didn't quite get to the thing before it happened, but she was in the bathroom plucking feathers out of her fingers. I was like, ha 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 ha. Masturbation, I know, not even once. Look at that shit. Holy crap. I did not know these little, no devil sausages, no, you stay away from me, you know? God, so I've grown up broken. That's It's been good. But other things I've learned in quarantine, I did learn how to masturbate. Thank you very much. It's been fun. It's cool stuff. I also learned that all I need is plants. I don't need friends anymore. If you just keep buying plants, somehow it's like every 5 plants you own, you don't need another human in your life, which is very helpful for COVID because plants don't spread COVID. You just water them, and although they are a little bitchy sometimes. I've got this one plant, Calathea Anastasia. I named her. She's cute. She's a Calathea peacock plant, but I call her Anastasia. Anyway, she's cute. She's super diva though. Like if I don't water her, she's like, and I'm like, okay, bitch, it's been like 2 days, give me a second. I can't even water myself, okay? And she's just like, feed me, and then you water her, and then like 20 minutes later, she's like, I'm back, bitches, I'm back. Hung out with my plants too much, probably. Plant humor? No? Okay. Cool. Yeah, but in quarantine, I got a little depressed. I told my dad about it, and he's like, kid, you got so much to live for. Stop being depressed. And I was like, duh, why didn't I think of that? Of course, idiot. I have so much to live for. And his girlfriend's like, you're so pretty. You know how to plan events. If you just put comedy aside, you'll really be successful. And I was like, oh, of course. I'll be successful after that. I feel much better. Families are helpful. No, but I don't know about you guys, but May fucking sucked for me. May made me want to write a country song, You guys ever want to write a country song? And then you do it, and it's poor, but you want to perform it anyways? Cool, me too. This is, I'm going to go into my country persona so I can perform for you, okay? Hello, everybody. This is Country Hay. I've got a song for you today. Imagine I'm playing the guitar, but I never kept with anything as a young child, so I don't know how to do that or stay in the same octave. So here we go. Ding, ding. All right. We're all tuned up. Maybe it'd be easier with a... Yeah, let's do this. All right. April showers did done drown my Mayflowers. And my sister's cancer spread to her brain. Seems like life's going down the fucking drain. But don't you worry, there's a cherry on top. My dog died. She couldn't breathe. Seems like the theme of fucking May. Holy fucking hay. So I guess I just wanted to say, fuck Trump, am I right, guys? Thank you, that was my song. I'm trying to do more new material than ever, and this was a mistake because, what? We haven't had open mics for, 3 months or some shit? So here's all these new jokes with never being practiced. You're welcome. Yeah. I just wanted to say I did start making money in weird ways in quarantine. Selling drugs was not unusual, but I started doing it to my siblings. Who knew, Like, they went to the important schools like Georgetown University and Pomona in frickin' California, and I went to College of Idaho. I can do anything, sell drugs to my siblings, Like, that's how I've been making money, is like, they have real jobs, and then they buy their weed from me. Like, I feel like the best sibling in the world. It's pretty good. I also do this fun thing where I make memes that make people feel sorry for myself, and then I add my Venmo, and man, I can make some bank off that, I just put a swimming suit on, and I was like, last stop before OnlyFans. And let me tell you, I have a lot of family members who don't want my body naked on the internet. I don't know why. I do not understand. It's a very good body. No shame, but they still don't want it. So I got $150 off one meme. I think that's funny. I think it's funny how much people are paying not to see my tits. You know, like, what? People are dope. They'll pay money for good things. Like, there's this really cool person out there who lives above a Trump supporter. The Trump supporter has a flag in their window, and the person who lives above it put a sign that says, Venmo me any portion of money and I'll tap dance at midnight. And this fucking dude raised over $10,000 and donated it to Black Lives Matter, you know, for fucking tap dancing at midnight over his fucking Trump supporters person. Like, that was pretty cool. I was like, that's a creative idea. I wish I was creative like that, you know? There was also like this photographer who, she was like all set up to take pictures for this nice person's wedding until this nice person was like, actually all lives matter and we don't like your standpoint on your stuff. So we'd like a refund, please, and go fuck off. You know, that was abbreviated, but the person was like, no, that's not what our contract says, because she has a contract because she's a smart lady. And she just pretty much like said, fuck you, we're keeping the money, and actually I'll just take all your money and donate it to Black Lives Matter. I'm like, this is good. Rubbing racism in people's faces. I feel like that should be the American pastime, not football. I feel like that'd be good. Guys, living with my dad, I only did it for a couple of years. No, 18 to be precise. It was enough, though. He's a really nice guy. He just doesn't know a lot of things, and I feel like I'm teaching him more than he is teaching me. Like, thank God for his money and his health care, because, like, praise be, Dad, you delivered a little bit, you know? But he's always, like, trying to tell me things about my life that I think I already know and other stuff. Because, like, one time when I was single, back in the day, he was like, hey, kid, are you seeing anybody? And I was like, no, father. He's like, are you seeing any boys? And he's like, no, Dad, men are stupid. And he's like, oh, right, I know that. Any ladies? And I'm like, no, father, women intimidate me. And he's like, oh, that's good. That's good. You should wait. You're going to find a really nice man, you know? You're going to find a man someday. You know, and my dad, it's like, he's so funny. He's like so forward thinking for a second, and then he backtracks, you know? I think it's because he's probably gay. He doesn't know this, but he used to love to tap dance, and all tap dancers are gay. Didn't you know that? This was a joke. That's what he stopped. He stopped tap dancing because he didn't want people to think he was gay. And I was like, oh, father, you have been suppressed. Let me help you. No, but he's good. He tries to open up to me every now and again. He's like, hey, kid, you know that word dope you use all the time? Like, this is dope, that's dope, everything seems to be dope to you. And I was like, yes, father, I know the word dope. And he's like, well, I don't think you know what dope is. I know. I was like, please, I'm the queen of motherfucking dope. But he's like, no, I don't think you know what dope is. You want to know what dope is? Follow me, you know. And he takes me out to the garage, guys, and he takes me to the deepest part of the garage, and he hikes up these little stairs, and he gets this huge bucket down, and he opens this huge bucket, and he's like, this is dope. My dad has a huge bucket of weed in his garage, guys. I loved it. I was like, oh, forget everything I said to you about my counselor in high school. You are cool, you know? It's just like, why didn't you share? That could have helped me with all my anxiety. But he made up for it. He got a big sandwich bag of weed and filled it up and zipped it up and gave it to me. And I was like, thank you, Father. And I went home and I was like, I can pay rent this month, you know? I was so excited to pay rent, you know, and I started smoking the weed, and then I was like, oh no. How do you tell your dad he has trash weed? Right? Like, you can't. It feels ungrateful, you know? So I was like, never gonna bring it up. Until the next time I saw him, and he was like, hey, kid, how's that weed? And I was like, to be frank with you, Father, it's trash. And he's like, I know. What? You know you have trash weed? And he's like, well, wait. Have you gotten one of those nuggets? One of those very potent nuggets? I was like, no, I have not gotten one that he's like, oh, just you wait. And guys, I did get one of those nuggets right before work one day. I was like, woohoo, Red Robin, yum. It was a good work day. I was like, okay, I get what this weed is. It's like trail mix, except all the M&Ms also look like peanuts. So you never know what you're gonna get. It's like Russian roulette with weed, like reggae roulette. I don't know. Is that, or would it be Jamaican roulette? I don't know. Either way, we're playing. It's a good time. Can't die from a weed overdose, but no matter what the Republicans say. Oh, guys, parenting is hard. My dad really does try to do it sometimes. He really does. He does love me a lot, and I appreciate that and respect it. It's just like, no, like don't stop trying to parent because you don't know how to do it a little bit, Like, I don't know. I have mommy issues too. Hello. Welcome. I got all the problems. But the issues I have with my mother are probably mostly in my dreams. I have a lot of vivid dreams that pin me against her a little bit. It's fucked up. I know, it's weird. I had this dream once that I had a kid, and then I gave that kid to my mother to raise. And then she asked me if I could babysit one weekend, and I was like, Mom, if you weren't ready for this responsibility, you should have said something sooner, There's no going back now. I mean, I guess there is, but it's seriously frowned upon. You should vaccinate your children. Am I right? You hear that, internet? If you don't vaccinate your kids, they could die. Cool, I straightened that up. Hella. I love doing this Funny for a Girl show because it just makes me so freaking mad. I get off the stage. I hosted for Chris Kattan way back in the day. January was rocking, okay, guys? I was on like so many shows. I had just sold out like 2 shows and was performing. It was like super cool. And then I got too cocky. And then COVID. I don't think it was directly related to me. I don't think I fucked your whole life over. You can blame me if that makes you feel better. It'll probably make me feel better. I don't know. I like guilt. Like, oh, tell me how bad I am. I'm such a bad girl. I don't call my mom back and I feel terrible for it. I don't answer work emails, but that's okay. Ooh, I get off on that, I don't. I am just a terrible responder. Anyways, but I love doing the Funny for a Girl show because there's guys out there, John Cush, who they told me I had the best joke ever, like the best joke they've ever heard ever. They've ever heard it, and I'm going to tell you the joke. And it's the best joke, not even just the best woman joke, it's just the best joke ever. Here's the joke, it's really good. So I went to college, getting back to myself. I went to college. I learned a lot of things like don't wear glitter because it starts out on your face and then it gets on his dick and then it ends up in your asshole. You ever try to get glitter out of your asshole? Los Betos tonight, am I right? Clear that shit out. And this is the best joke ever. That was the best joke ever, John Cush. The glitter in the asshole joke, that was the best joke ever. And he had to make sure he told me that was, are you kidding me? Standards of men. I can't talk about my goddamn period, but you like glitter buttholes? Okay, fine. All right, as long as you have standards, I get it. Oh, guys, I've tried to grow up a little bit. Last year was rough. I got into a little bit of trouble with the law, I got a DUI. Not good. So for drinking, we're Ubering home. We're staying for the 10 o'clock show to make it seem like we have more people, right? Yes, we are. Good job. So I was drinking and driving. No, don't do that. And got pulled over by these cops, and that is when I started bawling because I never got in trouble with the law before, just terrible. The cop pulls me over and he's like, so what were you doing out so late? And I was like, stand-up comedy. Oh, so you're a comedian? I'm trying. Well, tell us a joke. No. Come on, tell us a joke. We'd really like to hear one. Really? Okay, but it's gonna be a little vulgar. Is that gonna be acceptable? He's like, I think we can handle it. So I was like, okay, I used to think I was a lesbian. Turns out I just like wearing comfortable clothes. I did have to eat a lot of pussy to figure that out, though. And he's like, Steve, get over here! Guys, I told that joke 5 times that fucking night. Getting arrested, getting out of the cop car, getting in the fucking... taking a snapshot of your fucking lesbian. It's so funny. Pussy. So good. You know, I told that joke 5 times that night. Oh, fuck the police. Am I right? Oh, for so many other reasons than that. Thank you. Yeah. I haven't done 30 in a while, so thank you for being patient with me. I appreciate you. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna leave you with a few things. I used to be a man hater. Some people would say I still might be. Probably. It's not my fault though, okay? They do some stuff. Like, I saw this study out there that says women's voices are in the same range as background noise for men's ears. I know, I'm like, this is full of fucking shit. I was starting to believe it. I was like, oh, okay, Donald Trump is just a good guy who can't hear women saying no. Seems like that's not the fucking case, though. Most people can hear a fucking woman saying no. So I decided to make up my own fucking statistic. It is here as such. 90% of men... Oh, shit, I messed it up. 97% of people who have dicks tend to act like them. And I feel like it's not accurate, but it's pretty close. You know, maybe like 96%. Can we agree on that? You seem like a nice gentleman who came to an all-female show, so you're not in that 96%. Like, you have a dick, but you're a gentleman. Okay, cool. All right. Is there karaoke after this? No, we're doing another row. Okay, that's cool. It's cool. I forgot all my jokes. Cool. I think that was it. I think that was the last of all my stuff. All right, I'll leave you with this. I am in a really happy relationship right now. Really happy. Like, I'm a little bit afraid that we're an old couple already. Like, we compete with Sudoku puzzles. Like, we print them off from the internet and do them at the same time at home. Like, we're old people. We don't go out. We just do the same Sudoku puzzle, okay? That's love. That's love right there. But sometimes I think about I found a really nice man who's had a lot of relationships before me. A lot, that sounds like, yeah. No, but he's really well trained is what I mean. So like divorcees and men who've been with other people, they're kind of, all men in general, they're kind of like dogs, right? Where you like take them home from the pound and you train them up all right, you know? And then they're like, oh, thank you, you know? And then you let him in on, oh, I messed this up so bad. Thank you. Jokes. Anyways, the whole point was divorcees are kind of like dogs, and I totally ruined that. Thank you very much. We're going to have another show coming on. I am so sorry I ruined it like this. Let's come back the 10 o'clock show, and I'll be better. Thank you very much. Thank you. Keep it going for Kat Lizarga, everybody.
One more time for Hailee Lenhart-Wees, everybody. I'm so short. All right, guys. That is our first show of the night. Lucky for you, we have one more show going on, and there are still seats available. So come back, buy online, check it out. Also, tip your bartender tonight. She's working very hard for everybody, and she's doing a fantastic job. Give it up for your bartender tonight. The last thing I want to say is you can be a lot in this world. Please just be kind. We need it right now. Go out there and just smile and make someone's day. Thank you guys again so much. Get home safe. That's our show. Have a good night.
Did a full 180, crazy.
Of the universe. I'm Kat, your host. Welcome to Funny for a Girl. This show is amazing. Oh my God, are these all for me? Thank you. It was in my contract. I was wondering. Welcome to Funny for a Girl. This is an amazing show. Hailee Lenhart-Wees puts this on with Blue City Artists. Give it up for them. And I can open water bottles. This is an amazing show. Hailee and I actually started this. This was the one that got us into comedy, this kind of show. We did it our junior year in college, and we were both like hooked. So it's a great show, and I'm just going to start this show off with this energy. Fuck any guy who says you're funny for a girl. You're funny for a person. Get over it, Brad. Who's whistling? I love it. Okay, so, sorry, I heard a buzz and I was like, immediately like, I'm discharged. We've got an amazing show for you guys tonight. I just saw all these lovely women up here doing amazing comedy, and I'm just so freaking happy to be back. So give it up for everybody you're gonna see tonight, because you guys are in for a treat. I love it. Again, my name is Kat. I can open water bottles. We've established that. I didn't drink out of it. I just wanted to show you I'm strong. What if I just like it all up? That would be amazing. It's Father's Day tomorrow. I'm just really in the energy to impress somebody. Hi, guys. It's a weird time to be sick and everything. Yeah, it's a really weird time. Is this what I want to talk about first? No, it's that I haven't gotten ready for anything in like 5 months. That's what it was. I was late earlier today, but I've been here longer than any of you. I was late earlier because it took me so long to get ready. I forgot how to do it. I was like, where does hair go? I haven't gotten ready for anything in like 5 months, and I know quarantine has lasted longer than that, but I gave up way before it happened. I'm there, okay? Once the wine was gone, I was like, okay. Sweatpants forever? You got it. I just have 2 pairs of sweatpants I've been wearing until they like disintegrate off my body. That's when I'll start again. This makes me laugh. I'm not doing good. Yeah, I wrote it down. I am not doing great. I've just had a fucking week, and I've been saying that for 2 years. It's really weird. I don't talk about it a lot because I don't want to worry my mom. You know when you call your mom and you're on the verge of tears and she's like, "How are you?" And you're just in a Walgreens like, "I'm good." That's what it's been like for 2 years. It's been like great, and then it's been not so great. I fucked up my ankle and then got food poisoning just as I was like able to walk again. It's like bad luck, bad luck. If there is a God, he hates me, and if there isn't, then there's nobody to give a shit about me. So that's comforting. Yeah, it's like bad luck, bad luck, bad luck. I'm one car accident away from being in a Lemony Snicket novel. Is that how you're saying his name? Lemony Boy, Book Boy. Casey Rocket gave me that joke, so shout out to Casey. He would sue me if I didn't shout him out. We're in love, but he'd sue me. God, it's a weird time to get sick. When I had food poisoning, I was immediately like, I'm dead. It's inside and now it's outside. I'm for sure dead. I got the big one. There used to be a time when a girl who starts throwing up at 4 a.m. thinks she's pregnant, and I miss that time. Never thought I would. And I was on my period, too, so I was like, it's happening. So I for sure wasn't pregnant. Still, there's a chance. In middle school, I don't know if this ever happened to you. I grew up in LA. In middle school, if you were like, I have a bad stomach right now, my stomach hurts, everyone's like, are you pregnant? And then you would say yes to show that you had sex. I remember a girl told me that she asked her boyfriend to give her a hickey on her stomach. This isn't anything. She told me that her boyfriend was mad at her because they got in a fight because he wouldn't do that. And I was like, that's, yeah, Hickey's got him, whatever. That's dumb that he wouldn't do that for you. And she's like, we've done everything else but sex. And I was like, I'm studying for geometry right now. Where are everyone's priorities? I've never even had a boyfriend. I'm playing Minecraft still. This was last week. I can bond with any 10-year-old boy. I know the way that I dress told you that. I look like one from behind, it's fine. But I could, like, as you bring up Minecraft, I'm there sitting with him and we're figuring out how to build a computer. I do not hang out with 10-year-old boys though a lot, so. Can everyone stop asking how I am? Thank you. We should just stop asking how everyone is. And if you do, you just should be like, you are fine. That's how you should ask how somebody is. Whenever somebody asks me how I am, my brain goes, just say fine, just say fine. And then I start crying immediately. My cries are very powerful. I've been crying in public for 10 years. And I'm very good at it, to the point where I do not care what I look like, and I've mastered it to a T. My eyes get really emerald, my face doesn't get that poofy, and my cheeks get rosy. I'm a very beautiful crier. But I'm too powerful now. I made a gas station attendant cry with me. When she asked me how I was doing, and all I did was sob at 2 a.m., I was getting a Gatorade. And then all of a sudden, we're both crying together. It was beautiful. And I was like, I have to stop. I'm too strong. That is not the only joke I have where I talk about crying in a gas station at 2 a.m. It is the funnier one. The other one, the guy reminded me of my dad. So take that what you will. Let's see. Oh, this is another time I was very powerful in my cries. I made some girls who were very mean to me and bullying me, I made them apologize to me via crying. I work at a brewery, and during this whole quarantine, we were doing takeout, and you can't drink in the parking lot, unfortunately, open container law. Not a lot of people know that, and if they do, they're just like, we're going to do this somewhere else. And I was like, you got it. Go to a park. Here, no. So these girls came and they ran into people in the parking lot and they started talking to them. They had already bought their 6-pack. They take it off and they start trying to open it. And I was like, oh, no. Sorry. Can't do that here, but you can do that anywhere else. And they start getting really upset with me because there weren't enough signs to tell them that. You tell an adult no, and they act like a child. Not a joke. I'm very upset. So these girls start getting really upset, being like, well, there's no signs to say it, so not our fault. And then they were like, you're a bitch. And that, little do they know, I was having the worst day of my life. And it was only 12 p.m. I almost said 10. That's the real answer, but it's not as funny as 12. I started heave crying. Like soap opera. I just found out I married my brother who's in a coma also. Like crying. And it was so much, and I was crying so loud that they couldn't get any words in. And they just looked at me and go, well, sorry. And then they walked away. And that's how you defeat bullying in America. I'm going to travel to school gyms, and I'm going to do that, and I'm going to teach people that, and bullying will cease. One problem at a time. I can't wait to do that and end racism, but we'll see how hard I can cry. It's pretty damn hard, but I don't know if I'm the one to do it. Talked about crying. Okay, cool. So weird list. I was like, what should I talk about? And then I wrote a bunch of stuff out, and then I was like, none of that. I'm going to talk about how this girl told me about hickeys in middle school. All right. Do I drink water bottles weird? No? All right, we'll get back to that. I've never drank in front of everybody like that. Like, I've taken a shot in front of somebody and looked horrible, but I've never... So normal humans. I've been getting into ASMR videos. And yeah, it's sexual. But unlike sex, it puts me to sleep. Never mind, it's fine. Does everyone know what ASMR videos are? It's just a girl with like long nails touching childhood toys and talking about her husband doesn't like Starburst. It's weird. I love it. And then she's just like, I've never been on more than one date and it was with my husband. It's like, girl, you should explore. And then like later videos of her being like, we're fighting a lot. And I'm like, lull me to sleep with your life problems. This is the part where I'm going to talk about, I'm going to do some old jokes that I've done that I haven't looked at since quarantine started. Because the last things I put in my joke book were roasts for a boy who's 21 years old and does comedy. And you don't know him, so they're not going to be funny, but let me tell you. Good roasts on that boy. So I don't know any of my old jokes. I didn't look at them. The last thing I wrote was bangs. So let's try that out. I don't know if I should grow out my bangs or not. I got my bangs when I broke up with my boyfriend, my ex-boyfriend who broke up with me all of a sudden, was a piece of shit, and I got bangs, which I think how a lot of white women get bangs. Existential crisis. You get kicked out of your house. Instead of comforting you, your friends convince you to get bangs over mimosas. That's how it happens, right? That was not how the joke went. I think I told it in reverse. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know where to get bangs. I did put a poll up on Instagram one time saying, like, should I or should I not? And everyone said I shouldn't. And either way, I'm going to be offended. If you say yes, then I'm going to be like, well, what's wrong with it now? I used to move around a lot on stage. Watch out. Okay. I think that was all that joke. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. Hi. What would you like to hear? Would you like to hear a story about how I'm really good at lying or I just love lying? I can tell a story about how a puzzle guy almost murdered me. That's not as fun. I did it at the earlier show. He didn't. I'm here. This leg is fake. But I'm here. Also talk about how I almost found a dead body. My life is boring. Oh, wait, I didn't talk about this. Quarantine has not been fun. Okay, it's really hard to get up here, guys. I mean, I make it look easy, but guys, this fucking sucks. I love that you guys are here, but do we really want to be here? I do. It's cool. I don't. Here's what happens. When you're a comedian and you do comedy, at least for me, I'm speaking from experience, when you do comedy again and again and again, you get into a mindset where you look at life like it's one big joke. Everything bad happens to you, you're like 5 new minutes. Amazing. And then you stop doing it. And then you're just looking at life and you're like, this is sad. My life has completely consisted of my boyfriend convincing me to do alien seances. And then me looking at dogs and being like, can you believe this? Look how small it is. That's my entire life right now, and no part of that is funny. Nothing funny has happened to me over quarantine. Maybe the gas station cry sesh. But that is an if. That is a maybe. You guys were there when I told that joke. It's okay. The only thing, okay, no, I'm not gonna, I'm just gonna rag on some 20-year-olds who, when I came back to comedy, my first set was okay, but then I got off stage and a bunch of them wanted to give me notes and then say, hey, good luck, it's not that bad. And I just wanted to punch them in the face. You guys don't know them. What can I make this akin to? It's like if a child came up to you and was like, I can tell you how you do your job better, but they're a child, and then you just I'm better at Minecraft than you. And then this is going downhill quick. I'm just getting upset. I work in the service industry and I was there today. And a woman was very mean to me, so mean that I looked her up on Facebook. And I found out she trains dogs. She trains dogs for a living. And I got even more mad. That's not how life should go. When you're a bad person, dogs shouldn't like you. You shouldn't have 3 beautiful dogs that I want to cuddle with. I'm trying to let things go. That's what my therapist and I are talking about. I think this is the process. I'm still finding it. It's weird, yeah. Like, you have therapy. I talk to my mom. I have friends I talk to everything about. And then I get up on stage and I'm still like, I want to kill myself. And everyone laughs. It's amazing. That's what comedy is. It's not that hard. Just because a girl was like, you're funny at a party once doesn't mean you get to come up here and tell jokes, you 21-year-old jag. Okay. Let's do this last joke because I really liked it. I told it the first one. This is my favorite joke I've ever written. Y'all heard of queefing? Everyone? I know that table has. That table's freaky. Hi, guys. Hi over there. You heard of queefing? Everyone's heard of queefing. Okay, cool. If you haven't, it's a front fart for women by women. Get on board. Quickest definition I have. Sometimes during sex, air gets up in it, and then when you move around, it comes out very quickly and it says, that's a queef. Happened to me. And we froze, and I thought, can I pass this off that he just farted? And he was like, did I just fart? And then eventually he said, did you just beatbox? I was like, what a cute way of saying queefing. Yes, I did. All right, come on. We're talking to some friends a couple months later, and beatboxing, the normal kind, comes up. And he goes, cat can beatbox, show them. And I was like, I need an OnlyFans page, 20 minutes, and a horizontal service. And no one look at me. I talked to him later, and I was like, why did you bring that up? And he was like, well, you did. You beatboxed that one time during sex. And I was like, okay, for a couple of things. Let's see. Number 1, if I could beatbox, I'd be doing it all the time. Number 2, not with these lips, buddy. I had to deal with the fact that I was dating a dude who thought that during sex I was like, incredible. Wow, I'm loving this. Let me show him my appreciation. The only way I know can. don't. Thanks for the dick. I wish he joined in. I wish he supported me. I wish he would have made his pee hole whistle or something. I don't know what you do with it. Is that can that happen? I played the flute for 7 years. I think it can. I'm thinking about it, and I think it can happen. A stiff breeze would do it. We'll put a fan in the room. Foreplay. Okay, guys. Are you guys ready for the rest of your show tonight? I'm so glad. Thank you guys so much for being here for our second show of the night. We have an amazing thing for you guys tonight. One of our comics couldn't be here tonight. She's sick. She's sick. Sorry, I was trying to think of a joke. It's not funny. But she is going to, she sent in a clip, a pre-recorded clip of her set. It's amazing. I love this comic so much. She's just been a very warm and wonderful presence in the community. And I'm so glad she stuck around. Everybody, please welcome to the stage, Tilly the comic.
Virtually, and I'm sponsored by COVID-19, thanks to two 21-year-old coworkers who just had to go to the bars the moment they opened. I am drinking a mango White Claw screwdriver. Yes, that's a mango White Claw with vodka and orange juice in it. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. You say it too. Cheers! Excellent. So the same day that I found out that I had to go get tested for COVID-19, I also found out from my gastroenterologist that I have to completely change my diet. Good times. The good news is I may be skinny someday. The bad news, I will be fucking miserable. These times are crazy. He also told me that he wanted me to start taking fiber or Metamucil every day, and I've never really taken that before. So I went out and bought a big jar of it. Put a teaspoon of it water and immediately put it in a blender with frozen strawberries, lime vodka, and mint. Yes, I had a Fibrojito this morning on doctor's orders. Cheers, everybody. Before quarantine happened, I worked in veterinary medicine as a receptionist for a while. Before that, I worked in restaurants and bars my whole life. I thought people were crazy about their food. Woo! Yes, I did learn some interesting facts in the 6 months that I worked there. First of all, vet techs make Dr. Hannibal Lecter's bedside manner seem charming. No, they don't hurt or consume your pet in any way. They love animals. They identify with animals, not humans. But essentially, it's like working with a feral cat. Hey, could I ask you a quick question? Okay. Backing away, not making eye contact. Also, something I learned, people ask the person answering the phone for diagnoses all the time. And none of us, or almost none of us, have any veterinary medicine schooling behind us. I could fire your pet and kill him. I was an art major. If we did have medical schooling, we'd be in back where the magic happened. Elbows deep in a Lhasa Apso. I'm gonna let you sit with that image for a second. My favorite thing that I learned during my time in veterinary medicine is that there are Aryan breeders who think your golden doodle is a mutt. In fact, any mix of two kinds of dogs is a mutt. Your Maltipoos, your Chorkies, your Chiweenies, mutts. There shall be no mixing of the species. Mine breed is the ultimate breed. Sig Heil, Shake Paw. Everyone puts guilty pleasures onto their Instagram feed. But now that we're like 4 months into this shit, does anyone else besides me feel completely disturbed by, hey, live with my dogs? Is anyone else disturbed by their feed? I'm not talking the political shit. This is my dog Pizza. She's wonderful and she sucks. I'm not talking about the political shit because Black lives do matter. I'm talking about the shit you chose for yourself. For instance, I'm a tree-hugging environmentalist. I recycle plastic, I reuse plastic, I get paper bags, I am that person, okay? But my feed is just page after page after page of slimes. Fluffy, glittery, magical, completely harmful, completely wasteful slimes. And the most fucked up part is, I've gotten so specific about which videos I do or do not like that it's practically a fetish. Like, you can't just like slam the slime on the table and just start finger banging it like a teenager on their first date. You gotta like take a teaspoon of that glitter powder and just slowly spread it on there in like a counterclockwise way. You know, just like tease it in there. Yes, like that. And afterwards, I feel like ashamed but satisfied. Kind of like when you make a guy go down on you when you're starting your period. Just me? Not just me. You know it started. And you know iron is good for him. Okay? Okay. I've been married to my husband, what feels like forever, but I think it's been about 12 years? Yes, 12 years. And it's fun to fantasize about a person who has a completely different body type than him. I'm sure he fantasizes about someone with a completely different body type than me. He's 5'9". Hey, stop fighting. They're fighting right now. He's 5'9". He skateboards and he does kung fu. So imagine Bruce Lee with worse posture and less disciplined. Okay? So it's fun for me to fantasize about a big mountain of a man that I can like just run, jump, and leap into his arms. If I did that with my current husband, I'd be body checking him through the boards, okay? Drywall down. Drywall down. So I had this thought the other day, that cutting cocaine is an OCD person's dream come true. Right? Wait. All right, you mean that I have to distribute minute particles into equally divided lines and piles that are symmetrical and evenly placed. Yes, please. This might take a while. Okay. Right? The people waiting for said cocaine? Fucking nightmare. Just. You done yet? No? Okay. Yeah, great party. Good stuff, right? Good stuff, yeah. Done now? No? Okay. I don't know if there are any moms in the audience tonight, but I am a mom to a young boy, so much like a porn director, my life is filled with butt and wiener stuff. They're so gross. Also, like a porn director, I get to use such phrases as, okay, cut, you can stop touching yourself now. As well as, hey, buddy, why don't you take your fingers out of your butt and wash up? The other day, my son and I were driving down the street, and from the back seat, I hear this wolf whistle just. Now, he's just turned 9 not too long ago, so I do the, hey, buddy, what you whistling at? He says, Mom, check out that sparkling ice van over there. That looks good. Wow. Whistling at a sparkling ice van. That pretty much screams my balls haven't dropped. Don't get me wrong. I'm thrilled that he's more interested in sugar than tits at this point. But no one wants to be the parent who created the sugar fetishist. Like you just come home from work one day. Oh, God. Son, take your dick out of that bag of sugar. Jesus, this is why we cannot keep glazed donuts in the house. Now I know what you're thinking. Great mom, right? And every parent has that fear like we're failing our kids, right? Sometimes I reuse and recycle my old wheat bags to pack my son's school lunch. Maybe I am failing him, but maybe I'm saving the planet 1/8 at a time. Cheers, everybody. I appreciate you for coming out tonight. I hope you laughed at my set, as awkward as it was, and enjoy the rest of the fantastic female comedians tonight. Because you know what? We're all humans, and we're all fucking funny. Cheers.
Cheers, Tilly. We love you. We miss you. God, not a lot of people can do that. Video comedy is really hard. She's amazing. And also, is that bar in her room? The dream. All right, guys, I'm going to bring up your next comedian. She is the latest BFP winner for 2019. She's hilarious. I'm so mad I don't get to see her more. Please welcome to the stage, Janice Witherspoon.
My name is Janice Witherspoon. And lately, I like to pick up a lot of skills. Recently, I've gotten pretty good at slipping into an existentially fueled depression nap. I think I'd like to learn how to cook next. With enough practice, I believe that I could take Guy Fieri to Flavortown. I've never once been to Flavortown, but with enough GPS technology, I think that we could make it. And while I'm listing fun things about me, I do not like the way that straight men walk into Home Depot. They strut through those open doors like they are Elton John. And until straight men have created something that benefits the American psyche as much as the Lion King soundtrack does, I will no longer allow it. They glide around waiting for the moment that a 15-year-old cashier asks them if they need any help, so they can say, "No, I don't need help. I know what I'm doing. I've done it before and I will do it again. I can fix a leaky faucet and I don't even need my father to say that he loves me out loud in order to do it." A couple of months ago, I had a roommate. He was a man who was the walking embodiment of the Bud Light tank top that he wore everywhere. Needless to say, we did not get along. Once, after firmly scraping a layer of his pubic hair off of the toilet, I was filled with a rage. This is not unusual. If you ask any of my friends, they would declare it as the typical Janice state. However, this time, all of my rage escaped in the sentence, "God, I just wish you would develop a personality." And isn't that what everyone wants? For cis men to just develop a personality, to have to think about who they are. The best analogy I have for growing up as a young woman is that I was my mother's favorite shrub. And seasonally, she just liked to shape me. In the fall, I was Reba McEntire. But by spring, I was an homage to Cinderella's lost glass slipper. I feel like it explains a lot of where I'm at right now. The women in my life that I know have had the ability to become super shapeshifters, dropping out alter egos at the drop of a hat to make other people comfortable, but not men. Not Caleb. Caleb was his name. Caleb slid out of the womb into a backwards fitted cap. He glided into a personality full of likes and dislikes already sequestered out for him, such as One Direction, dislike; cleaning up after himself, loathing; Care Bears, hell yes; gaslighting his significant other, sign him the fuck up. And I know what you're thinking. Janice, did you come here just so you could rag on men? Yes, moving on. People always told me growing up that what matters most is what's on the inside. I don't think that that could be true after surviving 14 long decades on this planet. If what's mattered most is what's on the inside, the only time that people would see it is when you are far too close to death for them to truly appreciate it. Do you want to know what I have inside of me? Depression. And bees. Somebody had to keep the bees safe from climate change. One time, I was walking out of a Target. I'm pretty sure that it was on May 10th of 2018 at 1:58 p.m. when I heard a voice scream at me from across the parking lot, "Love your body. All women are goddesses." Who knew that yelling things at strangers suddenly made them true? I think I'm going to have to start to implement that strategy into my own daily life. You'll be able to find me walking around downtown, saying things like, "Our public education system is doing great," or "Our prison system is not in need of massive reform." Let's see how that works out. So I am a person, I promise. And like a person, I like to blow off steam, and sometimes, like a person, have fantasies about killing my father. Freud. The way that I like to blow off steam is I like to go downtown and dance. Picture it. I am there at the club. It is going well. They've played a Whitney Houston song, and I can feel that they are next queuing up Single Ladies. And that's when I feel a hand touch my shoulder. I turn to find the shortest, perkiest, drunkest woman that I had seen in 15 minutes. With a steel trap grip, she pulled me down as if she was about to whisper a secret in my ear. She then shouted, "You're so brave." I didn't understand what she meant, and she could tell this. So she reiterated, "So brave." Then, like the majority of Americans' fathers when faced with the reality of parenthood, she disappeared. It was like she had tossed a water balloon full of her vodka cran basicness all over me and had left me to deal with the mess. Those are the bad moments, when someone makes an assumption about you based on your body. There are good moments, too. For example, I was the baddest bitch in 5th grade. That's because 5th grade was the prime time for a teacher to ask for the help of 4 strong boys. I would rush to the front, shoving 3 boys to the ground so I could remove whatever it was that needed to be removed, whether it be a table, a heavy stack of books, or the expectations of the patriarchy. Shifting gears entirely, there are 2 types of people that I have made it my life mission to eradicate. The first is morning radio talk show hosts. Thank you. It is 8 a.m. I am not mentally prepared to hear a poorly executed prank phone call, followed by 20 minutes of laughter and wheezing broadcasted into my car. My morning drive is meant to be thinking about important things like my mortality and, on rare occasion, my driving skills. But don't worry, I don't think there'll be a problem for much longer. I've always preferred dead silence anyway. The second type of person is someone who has made it their life mission to tell you what kind of celebrity you look just like. This is because I only ever get 2 celebrities, Melissa McCarthy and Adele. And audience, I wonder if you can guess why. Online generators just tell me that I look like Steve Buscemi. It's all in the soulful eyes. To clarify that joke, I used to hear that I look like Adele. I doubt I will hear it anymore. In case you haven't been paying attention to recent news, behind government negligence that's killed over 100,000 people due to COVID, and a stark display of police brutality and racism, and the reminder that J.K. Rowling is a TERF and your childhood nostalgia is consistently lying to you and you need to let that shit die, directly behind that is an army of suburban mothers commenting on the only thing they feel confident talking about right now: how happy Adele looks now that she's lost weight. Why is it that this is one of the only ways we feel comfortable talking about a woman's weight loss, with a literal flock of comments that include, "You just look so much happier," or "I bet you feel good now," or "Is it ethical for me to order from Amazon if I really need it and it has to be here in 2 days?" I don't mind the goodwill that sometimes, rarely, exists behind those comments. However, I do question their need to be said. It's part of the reason why I've started the SYDHTSS campaign, more commonly known as the "Sometimes You Don't Have to Say Shit." So, I am a simple woman. I like flowers. I scream at the sight of my own reflection. There have been 2 times in my life when I've been happy. Once, while watching Mamma Mia. And then, while watching Mamma Mia 2. Here we go again. In the world of the movie, nobody questions that ABBA is the only type of music in existence. It is as if they all burst forth from the womb, singing Waterloo. And I assert that that is the national anthem of Sweden. The thing that I love about children is that they're born at such a kickable height. I would never kick a child in a place where I could be held accountable for it. I truly believe that they are God's worst mistake. Once, after arriving home from a long day, as I was exiting my car, I was covered in grease and Red Robin Ranch. Important to note, I do not work at Red Robin. And I was ready to watch Teen Wolf until I passed away into oblivion. However, I encountered a neighborhood child on her tricycle across the street, staring at me. So I stared back. She then raised her voice. It's important to note this is a neighborhood child, the most cunning and feral of all child types. She lifted her voice and said, "I thought you were a boy." "No," I answered. "I am not." She then asked a question, "Are you a murderer?" "No," I answered, "but I am about to become one." With that in mind, I still believe we have an obligation to the children of today to prepare them for a better tomorrow. However, I believe that I am unqualified to perform this duty, mainly because I am unwilling to hold a normal conversation. I met a child once, and as I stared into her glassy, expressionless eyes, and she back into mine, she blurted out the question, "Why are you so fat?" Well, that is a difficult question to answer, mainly because it involves at least an hour-long discussion of genetics, the effects of famine on inherited body frame, and why $4 buys me an entire meal at Wendy's but only half a salad at Winco. But this is just a child. So I lean down. I get on her sticky little level, and I tell her, "You are very rude, and I am very hungry. I have an easy solution for both of these problems." My name is Janice Witherspoon. Thank you so much.
Give it up for Janice Witherspoon, everybody. Jesus Christ. Okay, sorry. Thank you. I love the polite little like you're doing okay. Can you just follow me around in life, please? I need it. I just want to talk about some of tonight's sponsors really quick. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't read the board before I started talking. I'm the worst. I do want to say, if you all know what Liquid is, it used to be a comedy club. Spoiler alert, it is a pool hall now. So Liquid's dried up. You thirsty? Come on down here. We've got Blue City Artists. We got the Wednesday mic here. We've got tons of shows. So please go like Lounge at the End of the Universe and Blue City Artists and get your comedy fix. Because I didn't pass the 3rd grade. And now I know why it's important. Become a supporter, a supporting member of the Lounge at patreon.com. Please go help this out because I love this place. Jen's amazing. Give it up for Jen. Give it up for your bartender. Please take care of them tonight. They are amazing here and they're doing great work and I fucking love this place. So just go support them there. You get exclusive content. You get to learn how to talk there. They do classes and parties and more. So please go check that out right now. Jen told me not to read the entire board and I just did. All right, guys, I'm going to bring up your next comedian. She's amazing. I love her so much. She always dresses for the job, and then she squats so freaking low, and it's just my favorite part of the day. Please give it up for Tanya Cope.
Safe comedy, please. Safe comedy. I don't know how to put something on something shaped like that for... Anyways, it was a boring quarantine, just in case you were wondering. So glad there's people here for the second show. The first show, I won't say I was bad, but, it's kind of like when you fuck someone the first time, you're like, that was fun, but I can do better. I know I can. I know I can do a little better, So I'm going to try. So let's see. Stuck in quarantine with nothing but like fucking internet. I was going crazy, especially I'm 48. You know what my Facebook targeted ads look like? Pre-plan your funeral now. What are you trying to tell me? And then like the latest over 45 dating apps, to ashes and dumpster fire and you could do worse, you're gonna die anyway. But last week, I ran into a showstopper ad, something that was so upsetting that I'm doing a PSA tonight. This is what it said. It said, hot 40-plus women wanted for a tasteful photo shoot at an Airbnb just off of downtown Boise. Oh yeah, you guys are familiar with porn. You know what this is. This is a setup for a gonzo shoot. Oh my God. These sweet suburban moms are like, oh my God, I'm pretty. Oh my God. You know what this means? Some of you have to have a very uncomfortable conversation with your attractive mother. You need to explain to her what's going to happen. They're going to bring her in. They're going to make her comfortable, give her a couple drinks, tell her she looks great and whatever, and we're going to take some pictures. And maybe we should bring another click. And maybe you should take off your top and click. And then the next thing you know, it's all big dicks and cameras. She was not prepared for that. She was not prepared for that. So take your mom aside and have that uncomfortable chat and explain to her that she's going to get, free drinks and someone's going to tell her she's pretty and then she's going to have some outrageous sex and get some money and no, never mind. Fuck that. Don't say shit to your mom. You ruined her pussy once. Let a professional do it. God damn it. Let her have a good time. Don't tell Dad and stay off of Pornhub for a little while. Just stay off of Pornhub for a little while. I know it's hard. And the body image thing, that comes up a lot. The weight thing, like there's so much pressure. I, not that long ago, lost a lot of weight. And people say fucked up shit to you, like, aren't you? Oh, I bet you're getting so many more dates and so much happier. No, I didn't lose weight for any of all y'all. Fuck that. I was borderline diabetic, and I wanted to keep all my feet. I didn't lose weight to catch a man. I'm lactose intolerant. I didn't want to lose any parts. People fucking fuck off. Like seriously, fuck off. And my young friends that are like, they're so adorable. People in their 20s and 30s that are single are like, oh, I just want to find somebody that isn't, doesn't have issues and drama and what? Are you going to find somebody that was raised in this pristine bubble, was never criticized, always felt loved, never was beaten down, never had any hardship, and think they're going to be attracted to you? You're insane. You are terribly insane, and you have set the bar way too high. The reality of life is this. You find somebody whose weirdness and insanity just kind of complements yours, and you do your best to make it work. Come along with me, children. Let's talk about dating when you're almost 50. God damn it. It's like buying a puzzle at a thrift store. I guarantee that there is some fucking pieces missing. And you might find pieces from a completely different puzzle in there. And it's a little bit warped from age. And the picture that you end up with is probably not even going to match the fucking box. I was looking for a basket full of puppies, not a tornado tearing apart a trailer park. Dating men in my age cohort is just like, they're not bad people. They're just like your baggage just keeps stacking up. Ugh. I'm not saying I'm any better, but there does seem to be like some typical, like there's the dude that just wants to whine about his ex-wife and all his exes and how hard life has been. And that guy, I don't dislike him, but it's just depressing and sad, and I don't want to hang out with him. Certainly don't want to touch his wiener. Certainly don't want to touch his wiener. And then, there's the guy that never grew up. He peaked in high school. He was usually like the football player, the baseball guy, and doesn't realize he's 50 and needs to get rid of the Leatherman jacket. It's just not cool. It's just not cool. And then there is like a specific type of middle-aged man that just really drives me bonkers. That guy that just has, like, where does all this confidence come from? Where? I'm pretty confident. I think I'm kind of the shit, honestly, for me, but I have tempered it with a little bit of humility and in there, that it's like, I'm the shit to me, but I might not be the shit to you. These guys are just, they know they're the complete shit. And I did pretty much this same bit that you just heard, and I come off the stage, and he comes up to me and he goes, I don't care what anybody says, I'd fuck you. Like, this is a big compliment. And before I had a chance to tell him the truth, not unless you actually choked me to death and started pumping away at my slowly cooling corpse, he finger guns and walks off. Like I'm gonna chase him. Holy shit. Maybe off a cliff. Maybe, I don't know. Where am I going? Why am I here? A lot of people say that my humor and my comedy is like anti-male and man-hating, and I take serious umbrage to that. I don't hate men. I don't hate males. I made one. I have a 21-year-old son. I love men. The reality is there's some slight difference between men and women, and it just makes it easier for us to see each other's little quirky yeah, that word. That word. You know what I mean. And there's some gentlemen here tonight, and do you want to take a little advice from a senior slut? Something that could be life-changing, and I'm going to share with you because I do sincerely love you, okay? Gentlemen, you worry about the size of your dick way too much. It's true. The ladies will back me here. Here is the reality of life. If she loves you, whatever you got is enough. Ladies, back me up. We're pumping up the men here a little bit. If she likes you, whatever you got is enough. Ladies, if she thinks you're okay, I'm not going to lie, you better be at least average. You better be at least average. But if she hates you, more accurately, if you have done something to garner her ire, oh, my brethren. Oh, my brethren. You could have a dick so long that you have to tuck the tip in the top of your tube sock in the morning for safety. And so thick, it looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger's bicep. And here's what's going to happen if you pissed her off. She's going to be out some Friday night with her girlfriends, loudly picking apart every little flaw you have. He never puts down the toilet seat. He doesn't know how to boil water. He never calls his mother. Just on and on and on and on, drinking for at least 47 minutes. And at the end of it all, she will loudly and proudly yell to the whole bar, and on top of it all, he's got a little dick. Why? Because that's your fucking kryptonite. No matter what, you can be, we say you have a little dick and you just fall apart. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. She's a woman of substance. It doesn't matter. I'm telling you. I promise. Okay. So I think we've established that I'm kind of strange. kind of an unusual person. And I've got my ladies here to back me. We can discuss this in a public place. I've been carrying a purse for nearly 33 years, and I still haven't figured it out. Back me. Like, you're getting ready to go out, you put that lipstick on that you love so much, and it's like, I'm gonna put that in my purse because I'm probably gonna need to freshen it up later. And you get to the bar and you go to freshen it up and you can't find it. I mean, you dump the whole thing out on the bar, like tampons and your whole fucking life in front of everyone, and you can't find the lipstick. And then 3 months later, you're looking for something completely different, and there it is. Where has it been? Where did it go? I don't know. I don't understand. And there's some weird voodoo going on, and men seem to instinctively know this, because we've all had this happen. You know, you're hanging with a dude, and it's like, where's the nail clippers? And you're like, in my purse. Does he dive in? No. He comes walking into the room with this shattered look on his face. Don't make me put my hand in the vile thing. Don't make me do it. So you get it out and you give it to him like he's a fucking toddler, but you know. And I recently had something happen that made me realize that maybe they're right, because I was pawing through my purse, and in the bottom I found a euro coin. A euro coin. I know you're thinking, well, you might have got it as change. No. I always put my change in my coin purse. Yes, a purse inside of a purse, kind of a purse-inception thing going on, but it's the way I organize it. This was just in the bottom. Like, what is it raining foreign currency somewhere? Was somebody throwing it at me to shut me up? Pretty fucking likely, but still not probable. And that's when I had my epiphany. I realized that the universe is in fact riddled with wormholes connecting one place to another all around us. And purses are the doorways. So while I'm staring at this euro coin, some baffled bitch in Europe is looking at my Winco receipt going, where in the fuck is Boise? So what do we do with this information? What do we do with this information? Men are inherently fearful of purses, and they're spending billions of dollars trying to get to Mars. We need to take this information to NASA. We don't need to send rockets. We need to send a big fucking purse. Build another one here, cram shit in it, and wait. They'll just start jumping back and forth. Problem solved. Ladies rule. My name is Tanya Cope, but my friends are shortened that to Taco. You have a great night, friends.
That's ASMR. All right, guys, we're gonna keep this show right along. Oh my gosh, I love your next comedian. She's new to me, and I just love seeing her every single time she gets on stage. So please welcome to the stage, McKenna Jerrell.
What's up, Boise? What the fuck's up, everybody? How's it going? I'm McKenna. I'm from California. No, that's not my voice. That's not it either. That's not. I'm having an identity crisis. Oh, God, not again. Last time this happened, it didn't go well. You know, Amanda Bynes accredited seeing herself in She's the Man to her mental breakdown. Yeah, and when I use that voice, it kind of like, I think about it. Like, I think if I watched back that enough, I could also text Drake or whatever, tweet him like, I want to eat your liver, or whatever she said to him during that mental breakdown. I hope she's okay. She's engaged. Yeah. You guys, I used to suffer from low self-esteem. I recently started identifying as successful. Thank you. Yeah, I used to have low self-esteem. I would Google really sad shit. Like the karmic reparations of suicide. Anyone else? Yeah. I don't know. I would do a lot of things that were very questionable. I don't know. Forgot what I was talking about, but have you guys ever noticed that lemons are free when you get them off a tree? And they're free when you get them in a restaurant, but there's some middleman in between. Yeah, he's really messing it up for a lot of us. I can't wait to see the future hipsters, you guys, the hipsters of the next generation, the coffee shop goers, if you will. I think they're going to be so cool. I think this generation coming up is really cool. Jen, I feel like your kid is going to be like a coffee shop hipster at some point. She'll be like, yeah, I like a dark roast. And you'll be like, oh, what happened? Where did this come from? Are you watching Gilmore Girls? Jesus. Yeah, I could just see a girl like 100 years from now in a yellowing vintage but first coffee shirt, you know. You guys, I want to listen to some music how it's supposed to be listened to. I've got an old MacBook, and I'm going to play you some good MP3s. You guys probably never heard this one. It's an oldie. It's like, I got hoes calling. I was just born in the wrong time. You guys know someone who was born in the wrong time, but they weren't premature or anything like that? We all know one of those. Yeah, it's like, oh no, I really wish I got to see Zeppelin live. Would have done anything. Would you have dumped Agent Orange on the Vietnamese? That's my question for you. Because there was a lot going on in the 60s that was not Zeppelin, and we have Spotify Premium now, so. And I'm just saying, you can listen to Black Dog Remastered in your Hyundai Veloster, you know. It's a good time to be alive. You know, that low self-esteem bit was, there was a second part to that I forgot, and it's not helping the low self-esteem. It's really not. That's probably worst case scenario is you forget the second half of a joke about low self-esteem, so you just tell a group of people that you have low self-esteem, and then there's no reward of laughter. That's awesome. Oh, I remember now. I remember. Hey guys, I'm McKenna. I'm gonna start over real quick. I used to have pretty low self-esteem. No longer. I recently started identifying as successful. No, I did start identifying as essential. Because I don't think my government can tell me that I'm not essential. That's offensive. I get it. Selling seafood to rich people is not essential, but like. That's still not the part that I was gonna. It was so there. One time I was in Hollywood, and there was this a crackhead. Is that a not a nice term? But she was on crack, a woman on crack, and she was across the street from me, not really facing my direction, and she yelled, "Puta!" And I turned in response, as if that was my name. That's Espanol for bitch. Anyways, from that moment on, I was like, I think I have low self-esteem. My name is not Puta, but I'll respond to most things. I learned that in serving. I started responding to anything anyone would call me. They'd say, hey, and I'm like, what? Yes. Yes, sir. Serving really hardens you. I think I was hardened. I have mommy issues. I have a mother who's schizophrenic, which is a bumpy ride. It's a very bumpy ride. For me, that manifests in ways like I didn't know how to put in a tampon for a really long time. So as a child, I would take it out of the applicator and put it in me. And then I would feel like I was giving birth all day. With my little, never mind. With my, tampon that I pushed. Anyways, joke's on young me because I buy the ones without the applicator now because they're good for the environment, but also I'm a freak. I'm a fucking freak. Very comfortable with myself. I think that it's worth noting, not a joke. You can get pregnant after you take a Plan B. Yeah. It delays ovulation. We should learn about this in health class. That was your mid-set PSA. The more you know. I love sayings like that. The more you know. It's a good visual. You guys, I used to be religious. I was raised religious. My mom was crazy, so the religion mixed in with the craziness tainted my view of the deities for quite some time. Yeah, my mom would do seances with us. She'd put her hands on us and be like, I cast the demons out of you, out of your head and back into the pit of hell from which they came. Like crazy shit. And she'd be talking with people in the room all day that weren't there. She's very popular. She's got a lot of friends. Sometimes I think about it and I get sad, and then I'm like, she's living her best life. She's not in reality. That's like the best case scenario. She thinks she's queen. Her name is Janine Therese Hersick. Her name on Facebook is Genevieve Janine Saratonza Therese Hersick, and she thinks she's the queen. She thinks she's the queen of the crown of Commonwealth. Don't remember why I was talking about my mom. Oh, she raised us religious. Yeah, I don't know. God was, cool to me growing up. I liked the idea of someone looking out for me because I had middle child syndrome and I could use all the attention that I can get. Fast forward, I'm standing here talking to you. But he always seemed more like a deadbeat dad to me. And honestly, no judgment, but bad parenting skills, for sure, right? Like, he's got a fuck ton of kids who think he's going to return one day. Doesn't pay child support. Promises if you keep calling him, your next life is going to be cool. But all your favorite things you can't do, I'm very conflicted about the whole pork thing, because many religions in this world don't believe that we should eat pork. And I'm like, maybe there's a link there somewhere. Stop eating this very intelligent animal. I still eat pork. Anyway, God doesn't seem like I feel like if Jesus came back one day, he wouldn't tell anyone. Would you? Like, I go to my hometown, I don't tell anyone. Can you imagine Jesus is like, hey man, don't post on Insta. I don't want Parker and Logan to know I'm in town. That's what I would do. Jesus seems like he was a cool guy, though. He's a historic figure, right? Aren't there I don't know, maybe not. No one knows. That's the thing. But Jesus was a freak. He was for sure a freak. He got down with Mary Magdalene, 100%. You guys remember the Bible story? She washed his feet with her hair. That's super kinky. And he was always in sandals. So he was they're walking around the market and shit, avoiding doves. And he's like, hey, baby, you wanna give me a wash later? Baby girl. She's like, Mary Magdalene is blowing Jesus, and she's like, baby, you said you were gonna turn it into wine. He's like, I'm tired. I fucking did so many miracles today, dude. I would fuckboy Jesus. Hey guys, I got some fucking flour. Dude, I just learned a new trick. I can turn fucking water into vape juice, bro. Bro. Oh God. It's he's like, let's fucking hit this holy trinity. I got the fucking sativa indica and the hybrid, baby. Fucking hell yeah, dude. Jesus is a fuckboy. Hey, bitch, I got my Birks on. Fucking wash my feet. I fucking died for your sins. What have you done for black people today? Fucking Jesus is a fuckboy. I love that. Jesus slides into your DMs. He's like, have you heard the good word? I'm just riffing. I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'm laughing at my own jokes. Jesus is a fuckboy. I would love that. He's like, I only have 12 followers on Instagram. This is fucked up. They cap him off. Jesus, he had to be a homo. He walked around with 12 dudes all the time. I imagine they walked here, I gotta go, the stage, is this stage right? Oh my God, this is so embarrassing. Forgetting theater. I smoke too much weed, you guys. I think I'm getting young people dementia. My grandma had dementia, and I've been drinking Splenda. That's fucked up. I realize, it feels really good to, be a bitch and be angry sometimes and, release anger. I have a little bit of anger pent up. I'm gonna tell you guys a secret. I've got a little anger in me. But I also realized it feels good to drink Diet Coke, and so I started doing that instead. It's the aspartame. I fucking love aspartame. It's so good, and it causes dementia, and I live to forget. Let me tell you. There's a lot I want to forget. Like, it's very therapeutic for me to just drink an iced tea with a Splenda and be like, all right, yeah, no, everything I knew doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Well, you know what? I was a nihilist for a long time. I thought nothing mattered. Loved Bohemian Rhapsody, Sit in my car like 16, like, nothing matters. I'm like, whoa, fucking preach, bro. Preach, Dad. Jesus is a fuckboy. Jesus comes back just to see Queen. He's like, don't fucking post on Instagram, dude. No, but I had to drop nihilism because Black Lives Matter. Thanks. I'm still thinking about Jesus as a fuckboy. He's like, well, what would he slide into your DMs and say, My feet are so fucking dirty. Oh, man. I watched a video of this, it was a guru in India, and he was, this is when back to Googling sad shit, this is when I was Googling just if there was any, I wanted to read about karma and suicide, because it's interesting, the ancient Tibetans said that you would have to stay on earth in like a purgatory if you kill yourself until you would have naturally died. So let's say you would have gotten in a car accident at 54, you kill yourself at 25, you're going to have to wait it out on earth, see everyone get sad over you and stuff. It doesn't sound like the worst thing, but that's narcissism, right? I'm like, everyone would be so sad. My sisters would literally cry if I killed myself. It'd be so fucking awesome. Break my dad's heart. He'd live to tell the fucking tale, make his life so much more interesting. No, but anyways, don't kill yourself. People would be sad. People who don't know you would be like, I worked with her to Wendy's. That's fucking fucked up. There goes my Wednesday. Saw the craziest shit on Facebook. What was I talking about? I don't even know, you guys. I have mommy issues. Some of my heroes also have mommy issues, like Angelina Jolie. She turned out kind of slutty, but they don't make you, like, mommy issues don't make you slutty. They definitely make you maternal. And hey, if that means breastfeeding when people are hungry. Yeah, I have mommy issues. Oprah also has estranged relationships with her mother, and look how powerful she is. Yeah, you wouldn't look at Oprah and say, mommy issues. But guess what? You get strong by going through shit, and that's the truth. Chicken Little is also one of my heroes. He has major mommy issues. He's very maternal. He's fear-mongering because he doesn't want anyone to get hurt, He's like, oh, no, the sky is falling. The fucking sky, oh, no. He's not a fuckboy. Chicken Little as a fuckboy. Hey, cluck, cluck, bitch. Chicken Little slides into your DMs. He's like, I'm not little where it counts, dude. But yeah, Chicken Little, he's such a good friend. He tells Fish that he's, a cool guy when Fish feels like a fish out of water. He believes in Runt the whole time. It's very beautiful, actually. He finds love, with the ugly duckling. I'm sorry, I just spoiled Chicken Little for you. He does find love in the movie. But he believes in his friends, and I think that's important. Yeah, me and Chicken Little have a lot in common. We were both accidents. My dad told me all 4 of us were an accident. He's like, no, I only had sex with your mom 4 times. And I was like, likely story. I know she was Catholic. It was complicated, whatever. But yeah. Did you guys know Chicken Little was an accident? It's kind of like a hidden Mickey. It's like a little Easter egg in the song, the theme song. But it's pretty blatantly obvious. They're like, 1 little slip, 2, 3, 4. 1 little slip, 1 little slip, that's all it takes. It was a fusion of confusion with a few confounding things. I would get that tattooed, and then people would be like, what's that? It's a song lyric from Chicken Little. I don't know, man. I have mommy issues and shit. Here's my fucking hero. You guys, thank you so much. You've been very fun. Have a good night.
Keep it going for McKenna Jerrell, everybody. That wasn't enough. Thank you. I'll clean it more if you really like it. Okay. I'm gonna finally take my notes. All right. That one was reluctant. All right, guys, we have a really special treat for you guys tonight. Also, I love this venue so much. I was just walking back there to go to the bathroom, and there's a beautiful little art room over there. And I was like, what a perfect place to have a mental breakdown in. I want to do that next time. Guys, I'm a planner, if nothing else. But the person who runs all of this, who is the reason why we are here tonight, is so fucking amazing and talented. And she's going to come and tell some jokes for you guys tonight. So you're so fucking lucky. Please give it up for Jen Adams.
All right. So yeah, I did. I got the chance to open up my own venue and decided that it would be an opportunity to be the club I always wished I could have worked at. So that's sort of the vision of all of that, which means that for the last year and a half, haven't been doing a whole lot of stand-up. So what I'm saying right now is there's a good chance this could be awkward for all of us. Yep. Yeah, it could be. It could be super duper awkward. Like the awkward where you've had a lot of sex in your life because you are well into your 30s, but then you don't have sex for a really long time and you're super tight, but just because you're kind of dry and hormonal and it has really nothing to do with the fact that there's that oh my God, this is unused. Nope, just really out of practice. That's all. Just very out of fucking practice. So thank you for sticking with me. It's weird. You'd think after 20 years of doing the difference between, killing and failing, because it never stops. It's just always the same shit. The comics that are amazing get used to that, and they're just well, tonight's just not my night, but I did it in public, so fuck it, And that's it, right? And then the other night you're this is my night. Suck the balls I don't have. Whatever. You just are yeah, woo. Where's my roadies at? Come on, chuckle fuckers. Come here. Right? You just do whatever. But yeah, that whole cycle just never changes. My the best experience I ever had, I was a magician for 11 years. Well, an apprentice for the first 6 of those. My dad was a magician. And I decided that would be way more fun than high school. So I just protested and stopped going. And I was really good at debating people already because my mom is a brilliant political science person. And so I just learned from her how to just bullshit debate anybody on anything. And I just protested going to school. And finally my mom was fine. You can work for your dad. And I was I'm in a fucking magic show. Yes. How cool is that? Then I decided to do comedy, which is a completely different thing. So the first part of the life was all about kind of deception. And then I was I want to do comedy because it's all about truth, right? So cue wacky sitcom music and differing characters, but in my head, right? So super fun. This is going to be the weirdest set ever, you guys. So sometimes I still get really nervous with comedy because I think when I do it right, I'm just talking to you about the things that life really is, right? Because that's what's funny. So I think I have to sort of go back to something basic that I just have done for so long so that I could get less nervous. Because it still fucking happens. I'm super nervous at the moment. So I thought I would show you guys a magic trick. All right, great. Let's do that then, shall we? All right. I shall take this beverage napkin, which I have shown to you to be most normal. I didn't plan a script for this part, so I'm gonna do a thing where I fold it a bunch, and then I'm gonna tear it once, and I'm gonna make a circle in it, okay? Make a circle. Make a circle in the napkin. All right, there's the pieces. I'm gonna pinch them off right there and just drop them down on the table. And then I'm gonna show you that I have done this thing thusly. That's my edible kicking in right there, you guys. There you go. It's a fucking circle. Yay, yes, I know. So much folding for such a small effect. I get that. But look, I can be like the girl in the moon and then make it totally like a weird feminist magic trick, which really just kills it. All right, anyway, I'll just get rid of those. There you go. I did not just stuff that in my pocket, because clearly this is a skirt. And skirts don't come with pockets, you guys. But here's the rest of the part of that. Just, you know, because a surprise is always fun. So there you go. Woo! It was a circle, and now she's a star. Thank you. I have no idea where this is going at this point. Life's been a little weird. I decided to open an events venue, and then a fucking pandemic happened where they were like, don't go near each other. So now, you know, we all just watch each other masturbate from across the room, pretty much. Right? I mean, I don't know how you motherfuckers grew up, but when I grew up, dancing was basically straight up, visible, public dry humping, like doing the butt, ow! Like everybody just was like fucking, it was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous. I understand why parents were upset. I am now a parent. I can't even imagine watching my daughter be like, oh my God, like on a dude's leg and shit. And I was like 13, like, this is the fucking greatest. Like, yes, you are literally rubbing your clitoris on somebody's acid wash jeans, bitch. Yeah, of course it's amazing. You're 13. Yep. I really enjoy, I've laughed my ass off already tonight, so thank you. There are a lot of funny women in this scene, and this show has been so cool to watch. I love it. But it's fun listening to people talk about, like, younger people talk about drugs. Like shit that's advertised on TV that you're just like, I got it. Wow, I had no idea. If I had any idea, like, the prescription drugs were actually, if you just asked for the right things or figured out how to get them, really just as good as the street shit, only nobody's coming to arrest you at any point. I can't tell you how many fucking dark, abandoned parking lots I have sat in through my goddamn late teens and 20s. You don't have to go through that. You just have to be like, I'm really sad and I can't focus. And they're like, here you go, here's some fucking meth. And you're like, oh, woo, this is amazing. Holy shit. Like, the world has become like this incredible place, incredible time, fucking, yeah. So as it turns out, I do actually have ADD. And I know this because when I was in my teens and 20s, I did a lot of coke. And that made me feel normal. Yeah, and then I stopped that because they were like, hey, you know, like when you blow your nose and like pieces of it come out, like that's not healthy. So you shouldn't do that. It's an exaggeration, guys. Yeah, so I got on Adderall, and I was like, oh shit. If they had had this when I was younger, I wouldn't have had so many bloody noses. Like the high was secondary. It was just sort of my brain didn't fucking work right. Now, I know that's not, I don't know if it's PC or not to say, but there are a lot of other things out there right now that kind of scare the shit out of me. So it's weird because it's like a double-edged sword, right? So you go like, all right, this thing helps me, but then there's the thing that are like, are you depressed? Do you feel like you just don't fit in? Is life not normal for you? And then you have to ask yourself, what the fuck is normal? Like, what the fuck is normal? Do you feel like you're normal? Does anybody feel like they're actually normal, right? So then you have to go deeper into it if it's not your brain chemistry and being like, am I being sold an idea of normal? And then am I further being sold medication to solve that problem? Right? No, deeper down the rabbit hole, right? So I came up with a system on how you know whether or not it is a good drug, right? Because they give you all the shit at the end like, oh, this may cause inability to focus and bladder problems and anal leakage or whatever the fuck. Like, just like where you're like, no fucking thank you. I think I'll just not get shit done because I can't focus on it. I don't want things falling out of my butt in Costco, right? I came up with, it's a very simple system, you guys. So simple on how you know whether it's a good drug or not. If it is a good drug, it does not have a commercial. Because everybody already fucking knows. Yeah, there's no commercial for cocaine. There's not. Right? And if it did, it'd be like, hey, do you want to have really great self-esteem and write a book in one night, Coke? And you'd be like, fucking yeah, I do. Yes, I do. It won't have a commercial, right? There's no commercial for weed yet. We're almost there. Fuck, we're almost there. But there's not. Why? Because we already fucking know it works and it's amazing. Right? What would that be like? Hey, everybody. Do you like pizza? Video games and generally not taking life seriously? Weed. Like, thank you. Brought to you by Procter & Gamble or whatever the fuck, right? I like Gamble. Procter pisses me off, though, God damn it. Leave that motherfucker home. He's not cool. This is weird. It is. I miss it. I don't get to do it as much as I used to. Had to balance my life out a little bit. I've always lived for the show. Grew up in a show. A really weird show. Like, we had a guy in a gorilla costume in our show. Like, just, oh, dude, yeah, no, straight up vaudeville, fucking, like, slapstick shit. Like, hey, all right, how's everybody doing? When I was 8, I did a bit with my mom and dad. My mom would wheel me on in a stroller and be like, excuse me, can you watch my baby? And then she'd go running off, and then they would turn the carriage towards the front, and I would be 8-year-old me, and I was scrunched into one of those prams, like the English style horse and buggy, or not horse and buggy, like the buggy style, you know what I mean? But I was able to cram myself in, and I just had this bonnet on, and then I was this cigar smoking, seltzer in the face, wacky fucking vaudeville baby. Oh yeah, the act was Baby Petunia, right? Because my dad was just obsessed with really weird vaudeville shit. So, yeah. So I don't know how I would not wind up where I am right now anyway. Actually, I think I've done pretty well, considering, right? I'm not, I don't know, I'm not in some fucking insane asylum with mascara down to here, I'm gonna get my makeup on for the show now. I don't know. It's weird. Weird. But I decided to kind of balance my life out. And this one time, after I moved to Idaho, I got pregnant unexpectedly and decided to actually go through with it, which is not how I've done it before. We'll just go that way with that thing. But this time I was like, I think I might be the least crazy. Let's try, I don't know. And she's amazing and beautiful and all that kind of stuff. But I had her 2 days before my 37th birthday. And so what I'm saying is, we're both going through massive hormonal changes at the same fucking time. And wow, was that a bad fucking strategic move on my part. Like, I fell asleep at the table. My partner was 25 moves ahead of me, and that was not good timing. Now, there's always the people that are like, oh, well, have your kids young. That way, you have energy. You can be young with them and whatever. And then there's other people that are like, no, because you know what the fuck you're doing. And if you don't at least have a village around you, you're just going to do irresponsible shit, whatever, right? And then there is the other side where they're like, well, a mature parent, they can be more patient with the child and, a little bit, they've lived their lives already, so now it's just about the child because they've already done everything they've ever done, but they don't factor in that sort of premenopausal, ragey, fucking mood swingy, crazy shit that nobody says a fucking word about because it's uncomfortable and I don't want to hear about anything that isn't fishing and golf and fucking football and your period, right, whatever. So you don't get any of that stuff. And then you factor in that right at the same time, your kid is like, oh, well, things are getting awkward and whatever. We're both growing hair at the same time right now. She's like getting pubic and some underarm hair. And I'm like, why do I have a fucking beard this morning? I didn't go to sleep with one last night, but here it fucking is. We both get weirdly emotional. At the same, completely different though, but also just still the ragey, angsty from a completely separate, decades apart from one another. Oh fuck, that's not good. When you have two irrational, hormonal, angsty people that are and one has a lot more energy than the other one, but this other one is fueled by decades of unjust rage, right? So you're just like, no, I will rise up. You don't even care. And then what happens is you get in an argument and then and the fucking bedrooms are right across from each other. It's just a series of fucking quick scream door slam, right? Other side fucking door slam, door slam, door. It looks like one of those things that your science teacher had with the balls on it where it's doom, 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 doom. But it's just that fucking slamming of doors back and forth. I'm just saying, don't have your kids young, but don't fucking have them that old either. Have them just right. Goldilocks. Thank you for letting me vent at you guys for a little while. That was really fun. Enjoy your headliner. She's super hilarious. Thanks.
There's a lot to a microphone. And height. All right, guys. We have reached the end of the evening where you get to see the most amazing comedian of the night. She's the reason we are all here tonight. Other than Jen, she does the Blue City Artists. She put this show together. She's a very, very good friend of mine. She opened for Chris Kattan earlier this year, so you know she's fucking good. Please welcome to the stage, Hailee Lenhart-Wees.
Thank you. I may fail, but I am not afraid, because this might be the last comedy show of 2020. So you better fucking enjoy it, motherfuckers. Am I right? Because none of you know how to fucking wear a mask. It's oh, God. You either wear the mask or you get to in the room for the next 3 months, And we're like, nah, man, fuck it. I dare you. I dare you to put me back in my room. I dare you. And then they put us back in their room, and they were like, no allowance. And then you starve, and you're like, oh, I should have just worn the mask. I should have. Why didn't I wear what the fuck was I thinking?
You know when you're so selfish that you can't put something over your fucking nose even though you hate it anyways? You know, you all hate your nose, right? Just fucking cover it, okay? Let's just get on board, okay? Oh, guys, quarantine 2020, I've learned a lot of stuff about myself, whether I wanted to or not. Like, I'm very lazy. Turned out, I used to think it was just mental depression. Turns out, nope. It's that, and I'm very lazy. Seriously, guys, I was in, like, the shower getting ready to come back to the universe of the living. What is it? Social gatherings, sort of. Social distance gatherings. I was in the shower shaving my legs. One of them, actually. It took so goddamn long that I stopped. Okay? I'm not going to spend more than 20 minutes in the shower because then I'm going to have shower guilt. Do you know what shower guilt is? When you're wasting too much fucking water on your goddamn pasty ass self, you know? You're just like, fuck you, turn the water off, shake and fucking shave. Shiver and shave. Do it now. But I don't hate myself that much, so I just warm shaved one leg and then said fuck it. So this leg is shaved. So hot. Oh my God, it's so bruised, don't look at it. But this one, nah. Can you see it? No, damn it, I'm blonde. So I was like naturally born privileged. So bad. I also tried to like demonstrate how much I was like, I am gonna learn how to love myself, shaved or unshaved, regardless. That I shaved. And then I did not shave. Can you see this one? Yeah? Okay, good. For the camera front. Unshaved. Shaved. Shaved. Unshaved. Shaved. Look down here. You can't. Okay. Unshaved. So literally every time my negative thoughts are like, you're a fucking piece of shit, you're like, fuck you! You're beautiful! You're also beautiful. You're so beautiful. Oh God, you're so fucking beautiful. Look at that hair. Have you ever had your hair blow in the wind on your leg? It feels majestical. It's like, oh God, I can feel the winds on my legs. I understand how it feels to be a privileged man. You know, it just feels just as good as the wind in your goddamn head hair as it does on the leg hairs. And we just take that privilege away by shaving it. To be faster, to be smoother, I don't fucking get it. What race are we really running? I've been alone too much. So anyways, I now only shave half of my body. This has gone on for 2 weeks. I could shave the other leg, but kind of like it. Kind of like the half and half. It's like I'm smooth Hailee and then I'm hippie hey, you know? What girl you want at your party? I can do either, you know? I've been identifying as human, I think, maybe. Lazy as fuck, but also, please fuck me, I'm sexy. So I just show my boyfriend this leg. I'm like, just kidding. That's not how I seduce my boyfriend. This is how I do it. I literally go up to him and I'm like, I am horny! Fuck me! I've tried subtler ways. It doesn't work. I've tried like flashing the titties. He's like, good one, babe. No, these are great breasts that I don't wear a bra for a reason, so they stay elastic, bitch. Fucking fondle them. Sorry, he's really into World War WoW. He's into WoW, which makes him all wow about everything but my body. So it's not my fault if I have to do stuff alone. Sometimes I take my picture and I send it to artists. And I'm like, draw me nude. And then they send me back a portrait of myself. I'm like, damn! I could have been Greek. Like a statue. Although, I don't know, maybe if I was a Greek statue, people would want to tear me down, but... Oh, wait! No, It's just the Confederate statues. It's just those are the ones we want. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I get confused sometimes. I'm like, oh, statues. Oh, fuck off. Fuck the fuck off. Fuck off. I'm so angry. I had to tell my my goddamn what's her name? Grandmother. That taking down Confederate statues was not sad, as she posted, but actually a really good thing. You know, we know the history of that more than we know the actual history of how we fucking treated black people in this fucking country. Like, did you know we actually massacred them multiple times in our history? I don't remember reading that at all, which is fucked up. So I had to explain to my grandmother, I'm like, no, it's not sad. It's actually very good that we're not encouraging racism anymore. So my family doesn't talk to me anymore. That's good. I was like trying to find excuses. I was like, oh, I've been expressed to the COVID. I can't come around to the family meetings for 14 days. I loved that excuse. It's like, damn it, yes, I might be infected. I don't want to kill you, but really I don't want to see you. Hey. It's terrible. Don't tell my grandma. I learned a lot of things in COVID. I learned how to sew a little bit. No YouTube videos required. I just kind of got one of my pillows that was not keeping all the fluff inside, and I just took some string and just really quick. You know, I don't think I did the right tie, and at the end I just kind of like weaved it back within itself, and I was like, it'll probably stay for the rest of, I want to keep this pillow, so that's fine. That's how you sew, right? I don't give a shit. I don't know. I've become really frugal because, like, I've been getting money for the government because, like, unemployment's great, and I don't want to go back because unemployment is more than the fucking livable wage right now. So, I don't know why I'm angry about that. Silly to get angry that you're getting paid more in your life than you ever have been before. Anyways, I've been kind of frugal still, even though I'm getting a lot of money. I'm like, oh, I'm not going to buy more underwear because I'm getting fatter. I'm getting fatter for a good reason, though. I'm learning how to cook, so I'm making third dinners a lot. And I don't want to go buy new underwear because they're already old underwear, but they just don't fit around my leg holes anymore, so I just kind of rip the elastic a little bit. And then, hey, underwear for all sizes again. You know? You know when you rip your underwear holes? My boyfriend's like, you need to buy more underwear. I was like, you need to buy me more underwear. You want them, you buy them. Fuck off. I bought a Diva cup and I'm still trying to learn how to use that, you know? I wish I wasn't ashamed of my body. I think it was just God who did it, mostly. It was really funny learning about masturbation. Let's go into that. I was with my mom watching a scary movie, and this woman was in the bathtub. Classic. And she was going under, if you know what I mean. And this guy who lived next door was looking through, this was in the movie, not in my house, was looking at the woman in the bathtub, and my mom's like, do you know what she's doing? And I was like, taking a bath. I was in middle school. This is terrible. I should have known already, okay? I was like, taking a bath. And she's like, she's masturbating. And I was like, I thought only men could do that, you know? Well, I'd only seen movies of men, and then I saw suppressed women. I was like, oh, that's how we feel. Okay. I get it. No. And she's like, no, women can do it too. And then I saw her do it, and then she got murdered by the guy who watched her, and I was like, oh, okay, wow, okay. And then the next time I learned about masturbation was I was home alone, good thing, watching Black Swan. This is how my health education went, guys. Such good stuff. Watching Black Swan, and you guys remember this movie? Yeah, a little bit, sort of. Okay, I'll explain it. Natalie Portman, hot Star Wars babe, right? She also teaches an acting class on that one website I've paid money for to learn from it, but I haven't followed it. What, Masterclass! She's taught some acting classes on Masterclass that I'm going to watch eventually. I am. But so she's this young, oh, I'm
Natalie Portman, and no one's tried to sexually harass me, which is a lie, because she's grown up and already been forever, me too, #, cool. So anyway, she's like, oh, okay, I'm lighting this. And the director's like, okay, you can be the white swan, but you couldn't ever be the black swan, which, if you know the movie, you have to be both because it's a transition of young and pure to evil, dark. He's like, okay, if you want this role really badly, you have to go in touch with your dark side. You have to get dirty. You have to, words, And then she does. She goes home, and she starts touching herself. And can I focus on you? Is that okay? So I don't make everyone else uncomfortable? Okay, so you're Natalie Portman. Okay, so she starts touching herself. You don't have to do it right now. You can, but don't. Don't. You can touch yourself, but don't do it inappropriately. Do it at home, for sure, but we didn't get a license for the other thing I'm asking you to do. Okay, cool. Natalie Portman, touch yourself. So I'm home alone, and she's touching herself, and I'm like, Mom's not home. And then she was done. I was like, oh, thank God, dear Jesus, I was kidding. JK. Funny. The jokester over here. I'm going to be a comedian one day. And she did that. And then the next scene, the very next scene, she's in the bathroom plucking feathers out of her fucking fingers. And I was like, oh my God, I know what this means. Masturbation, not even once. Never again, guys. Never again. So that's why I don't use a Diva cup, because I'm really afraid to go near my vagina. Oh, well, that hurt. Me, that you're supposed to laugh. Don't worry, you're not the only one afraid of my vagina. That was terrible. All right, more jokes. Yeah, I'm the reason you're all here, sitting apart. Thank you. Thank you. I also have mommy issues like everyone else on this show, I'm pretty sure. My mom used to make me, when it rained outside on the way to the bus stop, she would send me out with a plastic fork, and she'd make sure that I was scooping up the worms that got flooded out from the rain and put them back on the grass so they don't drown in the gutters. Anyone else, your moms make you do that? No? Okay. Yeah, I thought so. I've checked with a lot of audiences. Nobody else's mom makes them do that. I did. And I got really used to saving worms, which was nice for the environment, but it kind of bled into my dating life. Yeah, you ever wake up and you're like, oh no, there's a worm in my bed. And he is soft all the time. Oh. So you gotta go put him back in the mud where he belongs, and you gotta do laundry, and it's a big mess. Sucks. God, parenting is hard, guys. It really is. My dad tries to do it sometimes. He's always like, hey kid, are you seeing anybody? And I'm like, no, Dad. He's like, you not seeing any boys? And I'm like, no, Father, men are stupid. And he's like, oh, right. Any ladies? And I'm like, no, Father, women intimidate me. And he's like, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, you should wait. You're going to find a really nice man. You're going to find a man someday, a really nice man. My dad's a little homophobic. We're working on it, slowly but surely. Every Thanksgiving I mention how many fish tacos I've had, and we're getting used to it. Yes, we are. Seriously. Oh, I had to tell my dad and my mom that I got into a little trouble a little bit ago. About a year ago, I got a DUI, which means if you're drinking, don't drive, guys. It's not worth it, because you get pulled over by those stupid coppers. They pull you over, and they're like, what were you doing out so late? And I was like, stand-up comedy. Oh, so you're a comedian? I'm trying. Well, tell us a joke. No. Come on, tell us a joke. We all want to hear one. No, thank you. We'd really like to hear one. Okay. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you. I'm really sober right now. I'll tell it now. Okay. I used to think I was a lesbian. Turns out I just like wearing comfortable clothes. Thank you. I did have to eat a lot of pussy to figure that one out, though, so. That's okay. We all learn at different speeds. Am I right? Don't drink and drive. I learned that one now. And the cop was like, that's hilarious. Steve, get over here, you know, and then I told that joke 5 times. 5 times that night. I was a fucking hit, guys. I was like, thank you. Thank you. Come hang out at the Mad Suite every Monday. I do comedy there. None of them ever came. Yeah, fuck the police. Am I right, guys? Not just for that, but for every other fucking thing we all know about. All right, anyways, Black Lives Matter. Let's do that. Dope, dope, dope. I'm going to end you with another joke. The last jokes. What's a really good joke to end on? I don't know. Let's talk about my dad again. He's pretty funny. He is interesting. I don't know where his morals lie. I don't. Like, he wants me to be so good and do good things, but he does all the bad things I do, and he just hides it like I do, but worse. Like one time he was like, hey kid, you know that word dope you use all the time? This is dope, that's dope. Apparently the whole fucking world is dope. Dope. I was like, yes, Father, I know what dope is. He's like, I don't think you do. You want to know what dope is? I was like, sure. Follow me. And guys, he takes me out to the garage, and he opens the garage, and he goes out in the darkest part of the garage, and he hikes up these little stairs, and he gets this huge bucket down. And he opens this huge bucket, and he's like, this is dope. Guys, my dad has a huge bucket of weed in his garage. He's like, don't tell anybody. I was like, okay. And so he got me like this huge sandwich bag of weed, and he's like, here you go, kid. And I was like, thank you, Dad. And I went home, and I was like, I can pay you rent this month, you know. I was so excited. I started smoking that weed. And I was like, oh, fuck. How do you tell your dad he has trash weed? Right? Like, you can't. It feels ungrateful. I was like, oh, okay, I'll just never bring it up. Until the next time I saw him, and he was like, hey, kid, how's that weed? Well, to be frank with you, Father, it's trash. He's like, I know. What? You know you have trash weed? He's like, well, wait. Have you gotten one of those nuggets? One of those very potent nuggets? I was like, no, Dad, I have not. He's like, just you wait. Just you wait. What kind of father giggles like that? That's just fucked up. It's fucked up. I'm mad at my dad for this joke. Anyways, so I got one of those nuggets, guys. I got one of those nuggets right before work one day. And I was like, Red Robin, yum. And I worked at Subway. It was fucked up, you know. Oh, it was bad. I love my dad, though. He always tells me not to say things. And then I come on stage, and they're the best jokes in town. Like, he told me not to tell anybody that he voted for Bernie Sanders this last time. Yeah. He did, though, because we had a lot of shit go on in our life this last couple of months. Did I sing this to you already? I don't think I did. Life has been fucked up. May has been really hard. Did you guys remember May? Did that fuck you up at all? No? A little bit? Yeah. So May was so terrible, I decided to write a country song about it. Would you like to hear it? Yeah. Wonderful, wonderful. I have to get into my persona, so give me 1 second. Hold on. I have to look at my notes. Shut up. Hey, y'all, I'm Country Hay. Thank you. It's so good to hear you. Thank you. I would have played guitar for you tonight, but unfortunately, I never learned in the 4th grade, so this is just going to be my vocals for you tonight. Thank you very much. Thank you. Give me a beat. There's no one there. It's fine. April showers did done drown my Mayflowers. My sister's cancer did done spread to her brain. It kinda feels like life's going down the drain. But don't worry, there's a cherry on top. My dog died. She couldn't breathe. Seems like the theme of fucking May. Hey. So that's all I gotta say. Oh wait, one more thing. Fuck Trump. Thank you guys. My name is Hailee Lenhart-Wees. It's been such a fun time. Thank you for experimenting with us at the Lounge at the End of the Universe. Make sure you follow us online and all that stuff. Keep it back going for Kat Lazarga, everybody.
Keep it going for Hailee Lenhart-Wees. Give it up for everybody you've seen tonight. Give it up for yourselves. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. And please tip your wait staff tonight, guys. They've been killing it. Give it up for your wait staff. Yeah, give it up for the lounge. Check out their Patreon. Also, we do the Wednesday mic every night here now, so please go check that out. And please come to it and laugh and everything, and it's going to be fine. It's going to be great. My last thing I'd like to say to you all is you can be a lot in this world, but please be kind. Go out there. We need a lot of kindness in this world. Black Lives Matter. Go protest. Go donate. Everything counts. Thank you guys again so much for being here. Have a good night. Get home safe.